test. 3.
For what? I don't know yet. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 right now. 5 or 6 here at the moment, but they'll probably be between 25 and 35. Friday night Epo tournament. Come sign up with me. Vince, aka Earl. All right, guys. Good luck.
Microphone check. Microphone check. Everybody, Mark Weaver in the booth here. We're going to go live with this match. Got a doubleheader tonight, race to 9. The winner of both matches will make it into the finals. Punching their ticket. If anybody out there wants to give me a quick mic check, that would be great. Had some issues with that mic recently, but I know Mr. John Condra has went to work a little bit early and did a microphone check too, so logged into YouTube here. But yeah, good evening, everybody. Mark Weaver in the booth. We are looking at the semifinal action, and we are minus a scorekeeper or a timekeeper right now. But we're going to start it up. 6 o'clock start. We ain't holding back for anything. I thank you, Sid. Appreciate it. Gary Newdecker, Mr. Venison Man at the table, leading off the break, and Dry to start out here, and not many options either. The only real ball, well, he does have the 7 maybe down table, but ain't nobody going to shoot that ball. That 14 ball goes in the lower left corner on your screen. That is one option. Maybe a razor thin cut on the 3 on the side. I don't mind doing that if I could get a little bit more of that cue ball, but that's a tough shot from right there. Solids, they're both of them are actually looking pretty good. It's just this opening shot. I believe he does have the 9 on the side though, so this will help. They're going to have to get down below the 13 at some point and take that up table. Mike Fenney, and just off the bumper. And another not really good starting spot either. Looks like Todd may have the 12 in the side pocket, though, on the right side. That might be his best opening shot. He does have the 6 ball. He can get a pretty good cue ball on it there. I'm not sure on my view. It looks like he does have the 13 on the side, though. Even a better shot for him. Start out with. There you go. Didn't really do Gary too many favors, though. So Gary does have the 11 to cut in the upper right corner. Crazy back cut on the 12 in the lower right corner. And that's about it for stripes, what he's looking at. I think Todd might have been happy just to establish right now. Now, if Gary could roll up into that 11, bring it in, well, he's gonna play the 12. He might even carry him this off the 7. No, he's cutting it. And oh my goodness, what a shot. And straight in on the 15 up table. Wow. That changes a lot right there. Man, oh man, Gary. You cannot count him out on shooting any specific shot or that he can't make it. I mean, he thinks he can make anything, and we just seen it right there. That was a really good shot. Cue ball ran a little wild back and forth, but safe in play. Donning the American Hustler gear. Jared Fritters and Jessica down there in Nebraska. I believe they're out at APA now in Las Vegas. See them in a few weeks out here for VNEA in Vegas as well. American Hustler part of the proceeds goes to the veterans. Wonderful company. They do all kinds of incredible apparel and accessories for pool. Draw back about a foot or so. Ooh, caught the point. But yeah, American Hustler, a great company. They do wonderful stuff for the veterans, and Jared, I bought another shirt recently, the John Mora tribute shirt from the 2026 U.S. Open, and pretty exciting stuff. We're going to have a podcast episode with him in the future. It's been tough to schedule. He's been out in Vegas quite a bit and had some other things going on, end of the year and first of the year, but we're definitely slated for that because he has a lot to tell, a lot of stories to tell, and kind of an exciting development too with John Mora and something that Jared had discovered off that too with John Mora. So I'll leave that up to Jared to explain. Really exciting stuff though. So American Hustler Pool Clothing Company, always out to bigger tournaments. You can see him here in Minnesota as well. Him and Jessica, they play in MoMA out at Canterbury. They're always up here for that one too. But two wonderful people and just wonderful, wonderful souls on both of them. So looking forward to getting together on that episode of the podcast. It might even happen out in Las Vegas, to be honest. So Bogey here working on solids. The only ball that they really might have an issue with is the 4, but it does go in the lower right corner. And now they're going to have a couple issues, though. Because the one that has a pocket, and it's in the far left side pocket. And that cue ball is not looking at a good path if you take it over there. So I wouldn't be surprised if Mike Finney here does a safety. Watch a scratch on this one. Yeah, it's a good shot. Good safety. Nice speed on that ball, too. Well done. But again, American Hustler Clothing Company. Check them out. They do have, in fact, a tribute to me, which is kind of crazy. But last year at the VNEA, they came out with a What Now sweatshirt. It is available on their site. And then we're working with them in the background, too, to do some What Now and Pool podcast stuff, too. So, but they do have that tribute sweatshirt up there for What Now. Kind of a neat story behind that, too. Kind of a reference to having a lot of things thrown at you, whether from life itself or things from your own decisions, I guess, kind of say, and overcoming all kinds of adversity, adversity that's put in front of us and adversity that we also put in front of ourselves. And, both of them, take a lot to overcome. And, you see a lot of people struggling on those facets, of course, throughout life. And myself, I did as well, too. But the Bogey going to play good safety here. Put the cue ball down in the right corner area. Just let it float down there. There you go. Nice shot. But that's what it hails from overcoming adversity. And I ended up grinding through a few tournaments at the time and overcame a lot of the vertigo and then also the cardiac event and ended up winning a couple of tournaments. And I was so exasperated after one of them, I threw my Gary's taking the 9 up in the upper left corner here. And he's getting on the 10. Look at that shot. Oh, my God, Gary. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Yeah, you should hold your chin up high there, young man. Look at him over there. Look at him over there in the right corner. He's got that smile on his face. He liked that one. Yeah, he liked that shot. Oh, yes. So, Todd will draw back, maybe put a little bit of... Oh, no, that one rattled out, too. Oh, my goodness. These guys are... it's almost like there's bumpers on there like a pinball table right now, a pinball machine. Flipping every ball that's going to the pocket right back. But anyways, long story short, What Now was overcoming a lot of adversity and won a tournament. And in exasperation and just overall fatigue, mental and everything, I threw my hands up in the air and just said, what now? What now? What are you going to throw me now? And we'll go over that a little bit more in detail on a podcast episode. We got a few episodes lined up as always. Technical and bean counting issues and all that other paperwork mumbo jumbo. Oh gosh, let me tell you. You think it's just a simple thing, right? Well, sometimes there's a lot of steps you have to do to kind of, make the bean counters all happy and everything. And We're getting there. Yeah, we are getting there. So, oh boy. Well, Mike, it looks like you're going to play probably your third safety of the match. Picking up a lot of innings. Well, don't graze the 8. Now that's a good spot. Good cue ball, too. I think Gary can kick off that right rail, but he's probably going to have to go 2 rails with it and catch that 10 on coming off that end rail. I don't think he might be able to go to the right side rail, upper right side rail, and pinch it with some inside. But he's playing 2 rails. 2 rails, cue ball end up over in the left top corner area if he hits it well. Yeah, he would have had to hit that a lot more firm too. If he had a chance for even that ball to go in, let alone make it over to the rail. So Bogey's got a pretty basic run out here. Just run over to the rail. You can come off it if you want. You don't have to. Anywhere over there within a diamond is going to be good for Mike. Just make sure you don't come up short. That's good. That'll work great. So they do have, again, the Friday night weekly tournament going on, as always. If you are interested in playing, you got about 50 minutes still. Mike will want to bring this off the rail. Don't sit on the rail with this. There you go. Give your teammate and give yourself a full cue ball when possible. You know how tough it gets when it gets right on the rail. There's a reason in one pocket they want to put you on the rail all the time. There's a reason for that, and you just take away a bunch of the cue ball. It's a lot different shooting with just that top third of the cue ball compared to having the whole cue ball. It's a way different ball game. So 1-0, first blood drawn by Bogey and Mike Finney. Gary Newdecker and Todd T. Upper right corner of your screen. They're supposed to be upper left, but these clowns decided to sit wherever they wanted, which I just noticed. And not one of them looks bothered by it either. So thankfully we have, I feel, adhered to the shot clock. However, shot clock guy is MIA. Missing in action. I would bet, with everybody watching so far, I would bet that Mr. Timekeeper guy will come strolling in here for a 6:30 match. Cue ball? Oh, safe. 10 almost went in over there, and ooh, boy. Look at this. Look at this table. Oh, my, oh, my. The 9 goes from down in the bottom rail. If you can get down there by the 9, I mean, it opens up a little bit, but I don't know if you want to be down there. Yeah, you would have had to hold it there. I think Gary's going to end up shooting the 13 in the upper right corner. 12 looks like it goes in the upper left corner. It'd be really nice if that 15 would go in the lower right corner, but alas, it does not. Gary might be able to kick and go after that 9, but I don't think there's any reward for that. There's a lot of penalty by not doing well down there. Yeah, he's gonna have to do that 13 ball. Now, if you can get in between that 3 and the 11, that's not really a bad spot. That 15, I think, will go on the side, though. There is a little spot there between the 11 and the 9, the 11 and the 3. I'm sorry. If you can get there, I wouldn't play. The 11-9 combo doesn't go, but you can come off the 11 and then carom the 9 in. The 11 still might not have a pocket for you, though. This is an ugly-looking table down there, that lower left corner. And if you're stripes, you're running out of assets up here, up table. I might even just kind of gently roll in off the lower left side rail and just tickle that 9 a little bit. If the 9 does block the 2 from going, I don't know if that's a big deal or not, because they're going to break that 2 out of there off that 3 or the 7. So that 2 doesn't really concern me if it goes or not. But I don't mind them shooting from down there in that corner. Down in that lower left corner there. They're going to run out of assets. Now he's going to have to play it safe from down there because there ain't nothing going. Boy, this is tough. Tough as stripes. Now, he could load this up with a bunch of inside right and roll down into that 9, catch the right edge of it on your screen, and have that cue ball sit right on the 211. Is it tough? Yes, it is. It's a very tough shot. However, it's one that you're going to have to practice and learn because those kind of safeties like that win you not only games but championships. This should work pretty good. Oh, not bad. Actually, I think the 2 goes in the upper corner now. I think you had to nudge that cue ball onto the 11 and 2. But that is not a bad spot right there either. And I like that he moved the 9 over a little bit so it's more accessible up table. But Mike Fenney can make this 2 ball. That 2 does go. I don't know if there's a reward for making it. The cue ball will get stuck there by the 9, and he might even get buried so you can't even see the 6. Yeah, that's a pickle down there. Yeah, I like this. If anything, I'm going to bank that 3 back across. There you go. Oh, no, I want it to stay over there, though. I would have loved to have that stay over and get in between that 2-9 on that line. Or even above the 2 so you could play it off the 2 possibly. Open up the 2 from the 3. 7 still works, though. If they get up table, that 7 will work to blast that 2 out of there. But Gary has other ideas. He says, you guys might not get back to the table. Now, here's a hold shot. You slide from the 10 into the 2, hit the 2 right in the numbers, right there, square. The 11 will float over to the right. The cue ball drops down to the bottom rail, and you should be on the 11. It's all about speed here, though. You got to catch the bottom part of the 2. Don't hit it completely square. You got to hit that number. Oh boy. Everything goes now for solids. Yeah, everything goes. The 2 goes. The 2 will open up the 8. The 7 will open up the 8. They just kind of, it'd be nice to get up there in the upper part of the table, take care of those balls. There's no real trouble up there. You just got to get the 6 out of the way, then the 1 goes up in the corner anyways. So I'm going to try to shape on the 4 here, I think. Or come across for the 7. I think I might take the 6 from here and open those balls up there before I go for the 7 or off the 2 and move the 8 ball. I don't know if I want to move that 8 now. Just because you might get stuck over here by the 2-9 in that area and then have, something funny up table to get on, shooting the 6. It might not be too comfortable. It might even be shooting over a ball. I'm taking the 6 here, I think. Take the 6 and then shape the 4. 4-1 in that area, maybe even the 2. Kind of surprising he do a safe there because he just sold the 11 ball. And if Gary makes this, I may have to leave the booth and go over and watch this hit on the 9 ball. Which I don't think they can make that from up table. They can bank it, but I really don't think that that ball is cutting in. Oh, my goodness, Gary, what a try. What a try. Yeah, that ball would not cut in. You see Gary was going some inside, trying to go down there and just run into the 8-ball gently. And if he had touched that at all, Todd would have been straight in on the 9-ball, 1 diamond away. That's pretty much a lock. If he can see this full, just stop shot. Ooh. Okay. Well, bogey. You got some safeties. You could nudge off the 2 and just put the cue ball over to the rail right there. You go underneath it and put the cue ball underneath the 8-7. Probably a little bit easier one. You can make the 6, but if you miss the ball up there, you're selling out the 9. And that's a pretty good spot. That is a pretty good spot, young man. Well, Gary, I would go 2 rails and try to make the 9 in the upper left corner. I don't know if you can pinch that enough. I don't know if you can hit enough inside and come back and make the 9 on this. Good hit, though. Very good hit. Now, should be cleanup time for solids here. Yeah, they really messed up the... Huh?
No, sorry, Mark.
They really messed... They sit on the wrong sides over there.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah.
We can change it if you want.
Well, we should probably... Let's just change it on here, huh? We're going to change the names on the score on our screen, on your screen for you folks. Just because Todd and Gary and Bogey and Mike don't really want to go by the rules in their seating assignments. Dan Saliente in the house. Alrighty, we are. Now we got to do this. So, got this all set. Since these competitors cannot read the seating charts, we will fix it up here. Ooh, I like that 6 from here. I don't like it from there though. Yeah, I think you should have took the 6 from there, Bogey. 5 would have held your cue ball there. You would have had the 1 either corner for Mike. Mike's probably going to have to play a safety now. Roll down to the 2. Try to put the cue ball under the 8. There's a few other ways he could go and hide this cue ball, but they're all up table, and you really got to have that speed perfect. If you hit that speed perfect up table, anything other than perfect, though, you're selling out a shot. I'm surprised he's jumping this, though. Must really feel comfortable with this, because nope, foul ball. Yeah, I'm not real sure about that one there. Yeah, Bogey, I think when you looked back on this one, Bogey, you should have probably took that 6 ball right there. That would have made things a little bit easier for everybody on your end.
What kind of hat do you want? Yeah, red, gray, white, black.
Hold up. Oh, boy. Oh, oh my goodness. That was close. It's a good shot. That was close to hiding right behind that 2 ball. I kind of like that path, though. But if he goes up table and sets it so he just slides down that left side rail, that's the right shot. Catch that upper left side rail, just left English, coming flat along that, and it just kicks right down to the 8 ball. That's the way I would have played that. Although his path was not bad, because as soon as you come across that middle of the table, you're on the 8. He's just got to hit it a little bit lighter.
Yeah, they're named wrong.
Is it named on the YouTube or not? It's still the old.
Which Brett just hasn't updated yet.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Finney, stripes aren't bad. You do have a shot on the 2 if you want. The thing with stripes, a 9 ball, a little messy. The 10 does go on the right side. That 8 is really, really hiding out there in between the 3, 7, and 6, however. But I don't really like taking solids here either, unless he can take the 5 right now. That's tight. 5 to the 2 maybe, 2 back down to the 1. 1 to the 3. Yeah, I don't know about that either. I like stripes here, yeah. I think this is the right play. Ooh. Uh-oh, watch out. Man. That was mock speed. Mock speed there. Wow. So the winner of this match now, this one and the second match, are punching their tickets to the finals. So there's a lot of money on this one. This is not just your meet on a Sunday afternoon, play for a pizza and a soda. There's big money on this match right here. So I expect maybe a little bit of the nerves at times, maybe a little bit of might see some things happen that you wouldn't expect. And we also are minus a timekeeper guy. I don't know where he is, Mr. Timekeeper guy, if you are watching. We are live. Is this going to go? How about just rolling into it? Oh, it did go. Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Now, Gary here can go down on the 14 ball and come up off that rail and move the 10. I like that play. You have the 15, you have the 13 out there that's accessible and open. Boy, I like moving that 10 here. There's a good chance you'll end up with a 15 in the lower left or the lower right corner off this 10 ball, especially if you catch the left edge of it. Oh, Gary, you got to make those. You got to take just maybe half a practice stroke. I know that's Gary's style. I got a lot of love for Gary, but in a situation like that there, Gary, I really feel if you'd have took just a couple practice strokes and a little bit more of your time, you're going to make that ball, like all the time. You played too good, man. So So stop shot in the 2. Solids are really, 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 really wide open right now. They should be able to run this out here and clear it up. 4 will put them on the 8 real easy up table. 7 might be the only ball, but I'd take that on the left side off the 1 perhaps. Or 3, right side. 6, lower right corner. 7 on the left side. Then get on the 1, and that goes back up for the 4. He's going to come back on the 7 now, though. Not a bad play. Just don't come too far. Good shot. Very nice. Very nice and good control right there. So you want to go over to the rail. Don't float it. Go over to the rail, but come off the rail. Give your teammate a cue ball. If you come off that rail, you had another diamond, you could have come off that rail. Look at the 6. The very worst case you get then, if you don't like the 1, you could have took the 6 and draw back for the 1. I mean, you can still get out from here, but make it easier on yourself. And, I would say in that situation, too, that one thing that Bogey could have done better is he could have walked over to the right side and looked where the cue ball was going to go and say, okay, I can go here. I can actually come off that rail quite a ways. And when you walk around the table and you look at different angles and different views, things open up to you that you might not see when you're one-dimensional. And then when they open up like that, you can say, well, hey, this here is actually a little bit easier. Oh, boy. Well, it's got a good angle on it at least. Fenny can draw back over to the left upper side rail. Maybe come back into the middle of the table for the 8 in the upper left corner, but he might end up on the 50-yard line here, up above the 8 ball. Watch this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, the smart play and the very safe play here would be to just rub a little bit off the 14 on the left side of it, open it up, and then nudge the cue ball up to the 13. If the 14 goes, I could see making it now, but see, I like going from behind it, and here's why. You take away the kick. Now he can kick at this 8 ball. If you go from behind it and then just nudge the 14 a little bit to the right and put the cue ball right there again, that 14 will block that 1 rail kick to the 8 ball. You got to take that away. It's a better line to come from that part of it and hide behind both those balls than instead of just a 1 ball. You got to take away that kick. See? Bogey, nice try on that. Remember that. That's such a good lesson right there. Take away, if you can do a safety, like especially with the ball in hand, if you can do a safety and take away that kick shot, by all means, that is the play. Now there's a bank available.
Remember, it's really hard to spell.
It's not always safe just to, leave them long or leave them with a tough shot. People make these tough shots. People make these banks. People make those kick shots. A good safety takes away those shots too. Make them jump kick, jump and kick it in or something. But don't give them just a line at it. Don't let them fire away at it, because this happens right here. You get beat. Not an easy out from here, though, but, man, what a good try at that, Finney. Good shot.
Which one?
What a shot, Todd. Nice cue ball, too. That was beautiful. Man, that was a hell of a shot, Todd. Good for you. Gary, nice and easy now. We don't have to go 5-rail shape here. Just punch that 13 up in the corner. Put him on the 15. Let him roll down to the bottom rail and get you on the 14. Yeah, it goes. It goes. Stay here for the 15, though. Nice. Good shot. Good shot. Gino in the house. I was going to tell Gino I shifted when I came here. Hey, when I got here with my car, I shifted. I used to shift. I went from parking to drive. And then oh, I love you, Gino. And I drove with my dominant eye too, Gene, because I had my other eye on my cell phone. Oh my. I had one eye on my vape and then I had one eye on the oh gosh. Oh boy. Man, nice try on that bank though, Finney. You hit that ball pretty good. And Todd, wonderful shot getting on that 13 ball. That was really good cue ball control. Good speed on that ball. Good for you. Good for you. 2-1, race to 9. We are live again, CR Sports Bar. This is Mark Weaver in the booth. Flying solo. Saying hello to the Johnson family down there, I believe in sunny Florida. Hope you're having a good vacation down there, everybody. Well deserved. Making some wonderful memories. And neither team bought any balls on the break tickets. So looks like we're going to dry break. Weird. I mean, they're getting some good movements on the tables, too. Balls are moving around. They're just not getting anything to drop. I'm all over solids here. Take that 3, run into the 1 ball, zip that 1 across table, and hopefully the 1 can clear the 9 maybe. Open up the 4 a little bit, but 100% all over solids here. Got to move the 1. Oh, you don't have to move the 1 here. What am I? Oh, don't move it that way. Don't bump it up out of the play. Oh, the 1 goes. 1 goes. I like the 5 here. I don't know if Finney's going to like how this cue ball ends up if he takes this 2. He might not like this cue ball. Yep. Well, he didn't make it, but he don't like it now for sure. Now, here's a shot. Take the 12. Zip that cue ball right over at that 1-12. It's a 13 ball. Right over at that 113 or whatever it is over there. Is that the 12? Come right at that 1 ball. That will work. That will work. That 11 now does go in the right side pocket. The 10 ball will go up table. The 9 ball has pockets. And I don't really mind that 14 ball over there either, because if you get down on the bottom rail for the 15 and slide just above the chalk on that left side rail, it's a natural angle to get on that ball in the upper right corner. So, oh boy, that's a tough spot. Yeah, that's a tough spot there. And I don't know what the play is here. I think the play would be to kick off the right side rail and try to hit the 12. Is that 11? Hit the 11 over there. Man, that's not even good either, though, because it does have a pocket in the lower left corner, but I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to move that 4 ball or anything and open up that 4 ball at all. I just think there's a lot of value with keeping that 4 over there by that 10. Even the 1 isn't entirely accessible. Well, that was a good effort, though. You didn't have a whole lot there, bud. So now, with ball in hand, you can take that 4 ball or take the 1 and solve your problems. I don't mind the 1 and run the cue ball off the rail into the 10. I don't mind that play. I don't mind this play either. 4 upper left corner, take the 1 lower right corner, and go over to the left side of the table and get on the 2. That's a better play, Fenny. You are showing us a path. What are they eating? I don't know. That's that, you know, honestly, that might be the most unique question I've heard on the streams. I'm not knocking at you, but I don't know if I've ever heard that asked before. And to be honest, I don't believe that they're actually eating anything right now. Yeah, I don't think they're eating anything, but they should be. Watch this 15 though. You don't want to get stuck down in the bottom row and shoot that 2. Good shot. That's a good shot. Now he could take the 2 up in the corner. He could take the 2 in the side, run the cue ball into the 6. Could take the 5. Man, you got so many options out there right now, Mr. Finney. What's up, Nate? How you doing, bud? Nate Reinhardt in the house. I thought you were going to the expo or something. Weren't you out of town? Oh, okay. 2 weeks, right? Next weekend. I thought you were out of town to a tournament. You should get some toothpicks and pry those eyelids open some. I'm just giving you crap, Nate. Maybe pick up some Visine. It must have been some dust. Oh, dust on the road, huh? Is that pollen getting to you? Oh. Hey, I'll put you in on the break pot and the jackpot if you want. For $1, I'll buy your action. For the side jackpot, I'll put you in. I just offered. Come on, Bogey. Just roll it in, man. You're on the ball regardless of how you end up on. Just make it. Oh, drop in there. Oh, my goodness. Look at how deep that 7 ball is. Oh, my gosh. Look at how deep that ball is. Gary, do not walk over by that corner. Well, you can now. It's been 3 seconds. Man, oh, man. Is that 7 deep up there. Wow. Oh, boy. Well, 9 goes, so no biggity. Yeah, here we go. 9, 10. Take the 15 now if you want, but 10's the right ball now. No, Nate Reinhardt, Bogey is not playing his dad. That's pretty Jesus. Oh, my God, Nate. Nate Reinhardt in the house. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, watch the 8 ball off of this shot. Cue ball off the rail. Make the 8, or maybe make the 8 just straight in. Careful on here, Todd. You're on thin ice, buddy. Not a bad spot. That was not a bad try at all. I believe Mike does have that 7 up table, but man, that 7 is deep in that shelf. Look at that ball. I think it's completely past the point of the pocket, in that pocket. This may be difficult to shape. He's gonna have to elevate with his cue, draw into it, and just go off that end rail on the point. Or no, he can't even see it. Oh boy. Oh boy, watch out. This ball is so deep in that pocket, he could literally hit that end rail or the side rail and not hit that ball. And I predict this, if he doesn't hit the 7 and that cue ball comes zipping out of there, he might hit the 5 or 6 and get a legal hit. Oh, not bad, but look at this cue ball. Well, Bogey, if you came to play, this is where you show everybody who you are right here. It's awesome, Craven. That is awesome. Good for you and your team. That is awesome. That's very good. Keep it rolling. Yeah, that's a pretty good match there. Way to go. Way to go. Where's regionals? Is that here in the Twin Cities too? Got to make it. Good shot, Bogey. Man, what a good shot, dude. Oh, you're from Pittsburgh. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So that you are not playing in Minnesota. I might not be the sharpest knife in the drawer, but I can figure that part out now. You are not playing in Minnesota. Hey, Tim, we appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, and good luck out there in Ohio then, Craven. Good luck, man. And Alpha Regionals, that would be, win that, then you get qualified for Vegas, right? Alrighty, sorry about that. I'm trying to find all this electronics here. I can't believe they don't have a USB plug-in somewhere up here. Only one I could do is maybe hijack off the laptop here. Here we go. Check this out. Hey, John, can I go in here? Oh, thank you. All right, let's see here. I am plugged in. To regionals. I lost a 50-50 match because the opponent won 3 of the 5 matches. Oh, they won on the tiebreaker then, huh? Yes, Tim. VNEA. I'm heading out myself. I know a bunch of people from Minnesota heading out there. Got a team this year with Mr. Rob Matson, Josh Wallstrom, Peyton Holmes, and Austin Olson here from Minnesota. I drive out there every year. And transport queues out there too for people. So yes, VNEA, cannot wait. That's so much fun out there. Playing Scotch 9-8 team. You heading out there, right, Tim? Very nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's one cool thing about that too. You know, I haven't played out there playing, you know, teams from different countries and stuff. That's just it's such an honor. It really is. You know, meeting people from around the world and competing against them, and you know, playing the game that we all love and stuff. It's pretty special. It really is. Safe travels to everybody over there. Safe travels. If you want to say hi too, Tim. My team is it's called What Now in Pool. If you look on the podcast here on the screen, we'll have shirts with that logo on the back, and I'll be out there getting an 8-ball, 9-ball and stuff. It'd be cool to meet you. Oh, he rubbed the 6 with the cue ball. Otherwise, he was going to make that ball. Man, yeah, he ran off the 6 ball with the cue ball. Uh-oh. This is not an easy out for Stripes here. Look at that 9 and the 13. Now, they both go down here where the 10 is. But, so here's what we do. We take the 11 left side, obviously, or you can take it up in the corner. Then you get on the 10. 10 leads you to the 14 or the 12. And one of those balls is then going to have to get you up table for the 9 or that ball in the side, or the 9 down here in the corner. That is not an easy pattern, to say the least. You gotta navigate a few different problems here. One of them is to first make this 11 ball. If you take it up in the corner, be careful you don't follow forward and scratch in the side pocket. That's good shot, good shot. Now you're going to have to run from this 10 into those balls now. If you had a little bit better angle, you could come underneath the 14 and the 12, take them in the corner, the side, one or the other, you know. But now I think you have to run into those balls. Unless you want to take the 9 right here on the side. If it goes, maybe. I don't like that shot, though. No, not coming. Uh-oh. I think... You know, Tim, I honestly think that I think I played someone from Finland last year in 8-ball and 9-ball. I wish I remember his name. He was recording all of his matches. Oh, what was his name? I won't remember. Unless I looked up the CompuSport app and went through my matches. He might not have even been from Finland, but I kind of think he was. There's a lot of fun out there, though, Tim. That VNA, that's a fun event. Now, stripes are a lot easier to get out on now. If I'm Finney here, I'm taking that 12 up in the corner, and I don't want to hit it too firm because I don't want to rub that 14 over above the 10 at all. It ain't the end of the world if it does, but... You don't want to rub the 14 too much here, but the 10 should still go. Got to make it, though, man. Got to make it. Good shot. Dead center. Now it gets easier. You could take the ball on the side if you want, and then lay for the 9 on the side and take these 2 down here. I don't mind taking this 10 right now. In fact, I don't even mind taking the 10 and coming right into that stripe. The 14 ball square, because I can always take that ball on the side if I have to, or come back across, come across and then back onto the 14 again, like that. That's a good play too. You got to get going though. Well, he's got the ball on the side. Yeah, if you're on the stream and if you haven't hit that like button, thank you, Craven. Make sure you hit the like button. It subscribes you. It doesn't cost anything. and keeps you up to date on the matches, etc., ones that are coming. I believe we're having the finals on this. I think it's next Friday, but with opening fishing here in Minnesota, maybe Jerry pushed it out another week. I think right now he's probably dangling his toes down into the ocean or his pool in Florida with a do not disturb sign on him. So. Oh, look at that cue ball. Very good, very good. You got to get an angle here that's going to help Mike get up table. Otherwise, and I don't mind. Here's what I play. I'm going to try to run into that 4 ball with my cue ball right now. And I think I can hit that 4 pretty square. If I do, then it's just a straight draw back off that 14. Follow, run right into that 4 square. Right into it square, bud. I think you have the angle, Bogey. Follow, just stroke the ball, run right into that 4 ball square. What's up, man? We don't have the timekeeper guy to show, so we don't know. Unless we have somebody volunteer to do it, we don't have a timekeeper guy. Yeah, so I haven't seen him yet. You hear me, Jerry? I guess there was not a do not disturb sign on you, Jerry. Or a French fry hit the ground up here. That could be it too. It woke you from your slumber. Oh, always remember that one, Jerry. I was over here on table 11. This 9-footer in here. See if Mike can pull off this bank here. Man, what a shot, Finney. And on the 8, what a shot. What a shot. So I was over here on 11, and Tail and Ricky, I believe, was the employee that was by there, walked by or whatever, and had a plate with him. And Jerry was on table 1, which is on that side of the room, back in the corner. And he walked by me, and a French fry dropped down, and he goes, "Oh boy!" And I said, "I guarantee Jerry knows that fell." And across the room, like a Jedi power, he sensed that French fry hit the floor. And me and Talon looked, and here Jerry came from across the room. We were laughing so hard, and he knew exactly that. He said he'd seen the French fry fall, but I think you might have some Jedi powers, Mr. Johnson. And I think just now there was a French fry fell on the floor, and that's why you messaged. Billy Benson. That's why you are the best in the biz, Jerry. That kind of what is it? Being in tune and that kind of attention to detail and just, yeah, it's unmatched. Unmatched. Jed, who fled Lampy? So 3-2, Finney and Bogey L. I tried Bogey's name last week, and when I pronounced it, table 21 started to levitate off the ground, so I'm not going to do that again. Well, Bogey, what are we doing? That 5 goes up in that corner once you get that 4 out of the way, and even if you want to move the 5 off the 6, that's available. So I do like the solids here. You don't have to do much on this 4; just make it. 1 will get you over to the 2 and 3. Don't really want to get there though, but it'll still work. This is what's called not being on the right side of the line. Now, if Bogey had stayed that cue ball and kept it over where the object ball was, Mike would have a 4 with a natural deflection angle, a natural tangent line, I'm sorry, off the 1 to go over to the upper left side rail and come out for the 2 and 3. But now, since he's kind of straight in, bogey will have to shoot from way up table instead of being closer to the 2 and 3. So as much as this may be a tough spot for Mike, it's going to be possibly an even tougher spot for bogey. Uh-oh, what are we doing here? Loading it up with draw? Well, that'll work. That will work. The 3 goes. The 7 goes, but I predict bogey will shoot the 3. However, if he shoots this 3 with some draw, he may go for a swim in that left side pocket. No, he's going to go center and run into it. That's good. Watch the double kiss behind the 15 here now. Double kiss. Boom. Nope. Good. So, bogey, you are going to be shooting that 5 ball up to the upper right corner pocket from right about where that 6 is. Unless Mike wants to take the 2 right now. If Mike could take the 2, come back across, and get bogey on the 7. No, bogey will still have to shoot that 5, which isn't a big deal, but again, though, Mike's not really on the right side of the line on the 6 ball. He's not going to be able to do much with the cue ball to help bogey. I mean, it'd be better if he's even down on the rail, because then he can move the 5, but sometimes in these shots here, we try to get better and we make it worse. Like that. Fenny would have been better where the object ball was instead of sliding up table. So if I agree with bogey here, I'm not taking that 5 right now. Taking the 2, then the 7, and going back on the 5 again. But yeah, Mike made that 5 a little bit tougher. I don't think that Mike was going to help him by sliding up towards the 5. I think he would have been better off just as a stop shot and let bogey shoot from there. Got to come out. Not too far, though. Ooh, that'll work. That will work. And that was an example when Fenny shot that ball of trying to get better on a ball and instead just making it worse. Sometimes you just got to take what's there and make it work. The cost of perfection will often be greater than the cost of the imperfections. That's a perfect example right there. Now he could run into the 5 here too and make it a little bit easier possibly. And that would have been the same shot that bogey would have had if Fenny would have just stopped on the 6 ball. But I like this one better. It's closer. Bogey doesn't have to shape a ball off this, or anybody doesn't have to. You just naturally bring the cue ball out for the 8 ball. So it's really a good spot. Mike hit that. That's a really good spot right there. And again, that would have been the same line if he'd just hit a stop shot a couple innings ago. But you don't have to get there by the book. You just got to get there. Uh-oh. Yeah, got to make that one, bud. Got to make that one. Now that 5 is tucked way up table. And you don't have to make a ball here, Todd. You don't have to make anything. Just don't tie up a ball, and there's really no easy kick either on this 5, so you're safe. Just don't scratch. Or miscue. What other commentator curse can I give him? Or skid. Skid might not be bad, but scratching would be catastrophic. That's good. And not only can he can kick at it, but there's no pocket. Only pocket he might have is if he back cuts off that end rail, the 5 to the right side pocket. And I might not be good at math, but I would say that the percentage of that shot is point, a number of zeros, and then maybe a 1. That is a low percentage. He may have a 2-rail. I don't think so with the 15 there. Little Joe would probably prove me wrong, though. I bet you if we gave Little Joe 5 shots at this ball right here, he's going to hit it within the first 3 and possibly rattle or hang that ball within those 5 tries. Especially in Little Joe's prime. Well, this is not easy. Go right about the middle diamond. Get my math calculator out here. 11, 1, 10, 9, 8, 6, 5. Carry the 4. Minus 7. So hit about 1030 on the 730 position. Did I butcher that enough, Jerry? That diamond system is just, oh my goodness, it's like hieroglyphics to me. And it's really simple math. But you can ask Rob Matson when you get a chance how good I am with the simple math. I might remember a house that we did 5 years ago for a pool table, but simple math is going to get me every time. Look at the shot. Oh, my God. What a good try, Mike. What a good try. That was the path, wasn't it? Gary, Mr. Venison Newdecker at the table now. I don't think Rob Matson is listening right now. He's over in Treasure Island playing at Superior Vending year-end tournament, but Gary brought up some venison for myself and Mr. Rob Matson. And I tell you what, them deer from down by his neck of the woods are absolutely delicious. There ain't much better than good venison. Venison that's been cared well and was shot, harvested right, and taken care of. There is not much better. I just love Gary's reactions when he shoots. It's so fun watching him play. He gets so much pleasure out of playing too. It's just fun. Guys like Gary help people remember, one of the big reasons why we play this game. And that's we just enjoy it. It can be cruel to us, it can break our hearts, it can lift us up, it can do all kinds of things, but we just love this game, don't we? I roll forward a little bit on this. That works too. So I like the thinner kind of coming across one time. Play this 2 rails. You can play this 1 rail too. I kind of like going 2 rails though, going back and forth. Nothing wrong with just going to the rail like this though either. But you always end up with a back cut. Not always, but it's very, you have a major tendency to come with a back cut. See, in that instance there, he's better off just coming over to that left side rail than coming back out. Picture the line he was on, and then you go into the left side rail. That's a big window there. Then you got 2 diamonds to play with. And I don't mind trying to hold the ball like that, but there's so much to be said for using that second rail. Going across and then catching the second rail and coming back out. So, Jerry, I should let you know, Talon extended a sponsorship to me this afternoon on your behalf.
Absolutely, Mark.
And he was awful generous, I might say, too. In fact, I had to get another pool case, which he donated as well, because I ran out of room in mine. Talon, you're the best employee here, dude. I will play my heart out for you. And I mean for Jerry. I didn't really need 3 break cues, but
you know what? You got him.
I got him now, so. Jerry may be catching the next flight back.
Right.
Sorry, family, I got to head back to the shop. No, I know what he'd say. He goes, I knew it. I knew I should. Oh, man. You're so much fun, dude. It's always at your expense, too, so I do apologize. But, yeah, I appreciate the cues, Talon. We'll work it out with Jerry when he gets back in town. You might have to work some overtime, but
That's all right. That's all right.
I'll be thinking of you when I'm playing the events.
That's right. The 3 break use.
3 BK rushes. Love it. Well, Mr. Neudecker, what do you think? I don't know if that 8-ball goes. I think it does if you go rail first, but you got to be so precise. Like right where the 9-ball is, that's probably a pretty good spot. You don't really want to get too far to the rail because you're going to have to use the rail. So I think like right where that 9 is go rail first, and that 8 will go. But they got to get there first. So I take the 11, slide up to the middle of the table, use the 12 to come over, get on the 13 up in the corner, and there's your 9. There's your money ball. Well, still in it here. And if you do come up a little bit where you have to take the 13 and then go into the rail, that's fine too. Because you can always, you could always have played it into the 9. Now, solids. Just got a Christmas gift. Once again, Mike does not have a good angle on the 1 ball. But he could take the 2 if he wants. I actually kind of feel that the 2 is the right ball. Slow roll the 2, come down here to the bottom rail. If you miss the 2, put the cue ball behind the 7. Stripes has no shot. And if you make it, you're on the 6. That's the play. Slow roll the 2, lay the cue ball down on the bottom rail. If I miss that 2, I'm not worried about them shooting from down there on that rail, especially with that 7 in the way. But that is a shot. I'm not sure. I don't know why he wouldn't shoot that ball. Come to the rail and come back in the middle of the table? Yeah. Mike, when you rewatch that, I'm not always right, dude, and I've never claimed that, commentating, but I think I'm probably about 100% right that you should have shot the 2 there. You make that ball all the time, bud. I know there's a lot of money on the line, but that's even more reason to shoot that shot because it's the right shot. Just because all the money on the line doesn't mean you don't shoot the ball you're supposed to shoot. Finney's got that game to make that ball, so now Bogey's going to shoot it from an even steeper angle. He might scratch. Watch this. Nope. That's how Finney should have shot that ball. It's exactly how he should have shot that from where Mike was. Now, Mike didn't have as much of an angle, so the cue ball would have ended up about that first time on the bottom rail. That's the shot that Finney should have shot. Way to show him the way, Bogey. Put Finney on your shoulders and carry him to the promised land, all right? Careful you don't follow this and hit it square, follow in. Oh, rail first. What a shot. Bump, bump. Well, if you can't get the 5, 7 ball, come up in the middle of the table and let Mike shoot the 3 and go 2 rails, maybe 3 and get you on the 5. It'd be really nice if that 5 would come down in the lower left corner, but it does play off the 8, 9 in the side, though. If they were to get up table above it, it does play off that 9 on the side. That's not a bad spot, but you almost got to have ball in hand to set that right. Whatever you do, don't get stuck on the 12. That's all right. So 1, 2 rails. And if Mike's unlucky, he'll go 3 rails, and that cue ball will end up right behind the 9 ball. Or it might even go swish in the left side pocket. Look at that path. I'm doing my best to jinx both teams here, but there is a line here. 1, 2 rails right beside the 9 in that side pocket. Swish. I don't mind that, Mike. I kind of like that, especially if that 8 goes in the right side. Because that's not a hard shot there, 5 off the 9. I almost like that better. But you need to put that cue ball in a really good spot. Well, if he can see the 5 from there, he should shoot it. Yeah, he can. You're right, Tim. Yeah, he can see the 5. He should shoot that. Go 2 rails, get in the 3, and then that bogey just, you could shape the 8 in the side or down in the corner. That's a very good point. Yeah, you're right. Yep, you're right. That's twice now, and I would agree with that. That's twice now. He did not shoot the ball he's supposed to shoot. And again, I'll reiterate, if it's because of the situation, the money involved, etc., that's more reason to shoot the right shot. It's not reason to avoid it. It's actually more reason to shoot that. If the stakes are that high and that important, then shoot the right shot. Sometimes people hit this too full, and then the 5 will just sit there. But I think bogey can hit this a little bit of draw and just hold the cue ball there. Nope, see, he hit it too full, as predicted. But can Gary make that 12? If not, he does have the 9 ball. I know Gary's not worried about shooting that 9. Coming 2 rails, 12 on the side, 13 on the side. If he can take that 12 now, though, that's obviously the right ball. Yeah, he can see it. Gary, you're already not going for you being short, but you're already short enough. You don't have to lean down to see. Man, he's got such a shot. I just love watching him play. He has so much fun playing pool. It's infectious. It really is. I was going to say the tendency on that ball is to overcut because you're elevating a little bit. And if you're putting right on that ball is going to squirt on you, that cue ball, and you're going to hit right of your contact point of the object ball. So when you elevate, you want to move your contact point just a little bit to the left.
I got the iPad out.
So Mike Finney will go 1, 2, 3 rails with the cue ball. Man, he hit it hard. Hit it hard. Oh, look at this cue ball. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Oh, wow. Gary does it. Oh, my God, Gary. He didn't even. It is so fun watching you play, Gary. Oh, my God. Oh, he called safe. He called safe and he made it. Oh, my God. Oh, Gary. You made that look way too easy. You made that look way too easy, Gary. And he didn't even practice stroke. Just went up and just punched it in. I think Gary is making up for the fact that we do not have a timekeeper. Because he's within like 5 seconds every time. Ah, bogey. Playing for money here, man. Roll that ball in, buddy. Well, that will work. That's smart. Good control. I applaud you. You proved me wrong on that one, bogey. That was a hell of a shot, man. Hell of a shot. However, if Todd can hit this ball, the cue ball may sit over here in the left corner area and hook Gary. There you go, yeah. Try to hit this ball square, too. Try to hit it square. You want the cue ball to stay down here. Don't let the cue ball release. That'll be okay too. Nope. 8 opened up. Good try, Todd. Good try. Good try. If you hit the other side of that object ball, which I think you were trying to do because you banked it, you're trying to bank it up in that corner up there, that cue ball will sit on the left side rail instead of the right side rail, and they are hooked. Hindsight's always at 20/20 though. Good shot, Fenny. Good shot. Yep, Nick goes. Good way to take a peek at it, Bogey. I like that. Took a look at it, just made sure of his contact point. So 4-3 now. Race to 9. CR Sportsbar. We are live in Coon Rapids, Minnesota, the mecca of pool in the upper Midwest. Friday night tournament is well underway. I was turned down by half the field to take their jackpot action. Not surprisingly. And all the time they've had that, I think I've only had 3 people take me up on that. And one person did it twice. Figure that one out. Let me buy him once, and then he let me buy him again. And the person actually had a decent chance at contending to win it. But I don't think that individual even plays pool anymore. Maybe he felt that he let me down too much. He let his stake horse down. And then he quit pool. Yeah, who's doing it over there? Is Jay? Jay, are you going to take the timekeeper? You're just hanging out over there anyways, bud. Pitch in, Jay. You're shoving French fries in anyways. Hang over there with that iPad, bud. You got this. Look at it. Here he goes. French fry. And the time you take that French fry, Jay, you could hit start, stop on the time. Oh, there you go. No. Yep, Jay Johnson back there. I think they're trying to talk him into score or timekeeping. I think they've been playing at a pretty good pace, though, without one. Gary makes up for it for sure. Mr. One Punch. I think they're talking about finishing this in a tug-of-war match out in the parking lot, actually. Gary's feet will be off the ground. He won't be any help. Fenny, yeah, I put my money on Bogey and Fenny. Just because I think Gary his feet will be kicking in the air and Todd will be pulling in their side. And that'd be quite the tug-of-war match, those. What's up, Funk Daddy? Jared Funk in the house. So 4-3, race to 9, and I think they're doing pretty good as far as on the shot clock. There might have been a couple of times where they might have ran over, but overall the pace has been pretty good. Anytime Gary's involved in the match, he'll make up the difference. Got to play this off the 2, maybe. Oh, you should play that off the 2. It's probably pretty easy to go in there, though. Yeah, that looks like it's... No, Fanny don't like it, does he? Yeah, play that off that 2 and just hit it firmer. 2 comes off the rail, makes it easy. I still think that 2 goes. Just might not be able to do much with the cue ball. Oh, boy. That was kind of close. Man, Finney. Yeah, Christine. Okay, yeah. The betting window is now closed with that comment. all bets are off. All the money shifted to Todd and Gary after your comment. I agree. I'll go one kidney on Todd and Gary too. I'll have them take a kidney out right now because I'm sold. That little information right there is enough. Bet the farm. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I think that 9... is that the 9 up there? Yeah, I think that goes by the 1, but... oh. Yucky. Yeah, there's room up there, but... that's a pretty good ball right there. Look at this. Gary is going to move that 13 now. Check this out. Hit it with follow and some right English. Come off that rail and bump that stripe off the rail. No, Gary, you got to shoot that 11 right now. That 13 moves. Hit it with about maybe 1:30, maybe 2 o'clock. What's up, Rob? Chicago Rob in the house. Yeah, high right on here, Gary. You got this. As much English as you put on the cue ball, I can't believe he's taking this much time. And right now, this may be the first shot clock violation. Here I was pumping up Gary about making up the difference in the shot clock. And oh my gosh, what a shot. Didn't leave him a ball on that 13, though. I think he could have just shot that in, ran the cue ball into the rail, and bumped that 13 off there. I'm surprised Gary shot that way. He's usually put so much juice on the cue ball that I'm surprised on that. You know, watch a scratch up in the upper left corner. Watch a scratch. Oh, got away with it. Look at this cue ball. Oh! Oh, they're wide open, Bogey. He's got a pretty good safe if he can come off that end rail and just kind of touch into that one ball. It's pretty good safety up there. Yep. You got to hide this, though, because they do have that stripe in the lower left corner. Too hard. Got away with it, though. Can't make either ball. That was pretty good, Bogey, but I think you got away with that one. Oh, here we go. Watch this now. He's going to masse around this. No, he can see it. He can see it. Oh, good try, Gary. Good try. 6 balls all messed up now. 2 balls still kind of hanging over there on that point. 6. 5 goes in the side, goes in the corners. There's a few really good safeties right here. I might try to run out from here, but there's actually good value in playing a couple safeties. One of them would be to go off the 3 and put the 3 back across over on the right side rail and run the cue ball up behind the 8 ball. You have a chance to hide the cue ball, and the 3 should have a chance to block the pocket for the 13. But there's also well, I was going to say there's no real problem with trying to run out, but now there is. This is going to be a dicey one, too. You got to keep this cue ball under control. Otherwise, you're going to sell that 13 and then sell the game. Yep. Oh, good shot, Bogey. Good shot. Good shot. Now, the play here would just be to hit this 14 ball. I don't want to make anything. Look at the 2 ball. Look at the 6 ball. You don't have to make stuff here. Come off the bottom rail, maybe kick the 14 up table. You don't want to make it. Well, Bogey, you are going to be looking at probably a safety, so stay in your chair. I would think, Christina, I would think that you're right on that. And also, I would say on Bogey's side, he has lost a bunch lately, so I think his has dropped quite a bit down, too. I think Bogey is probably really went down. He is looking almost like a shell of his former self, and good for him, too. And good for Todd as well for being low cholesterol, too. So, I don't know, Joe. They might even beat you on your cholesterol count. It's kind of surprising. Sometimes people that are the most fit sometimes have a higher cholesterol count. I know somebody right now that does a lot of strenuous activity and is pretty slim that had a little notice about his cholesterol too. So. Well, Bogey, what do you got? Now, if the 6 does, the 6 doesn't go. So this angle off the 1 is going to be deciding the game, I believe. How Bogey ends up here. Because, well, how about this? How about you play the 1 off that stripe and slide the cue ball down into the 6? Or you take the 1 and then take the 2 and bump the 6, but this is kind of dicey here. This isn't like a guarantee from the spot. That's not going to work. Only shot Bogey has now is if he goes off the rail, right where the chalk is there, and comes back and makes a 6 cross side. He could go up table with the cue ball and just thin off the side of the 6, bring the cue ball up the table, then back down. That's another option. Play it safe and try to jam that pocket like this right here. This is not a bad play, especially if you can get behind the 8 ball. If he's got that line. Yeah, Joe, race to 9, yep. Race to 9 on this one, and then the next match will be race to 9 too, yep. And I wouldn't want to face either one of these guys in a tug-of-war contest. Because I'll probably be flying around like a kite on the end of that other rope. So I'm out. I'll commentate it. Hell, we might even do a podcast about it. But I ain't doing it. Oh, man. All right, Gary. Hey, timekeeper guy. He has entered the building. We have, there he is. Look at him. Look at him strutting too. Arms out wide. Look at him strut. That's our timekeeper guy right there. Timekeeper guy that doesn't show up on time. Oh, that's funny, ain't it though? You think a timekeeper guy would show up on time? I can't. I'm not going to be able to stop saying that, no. I mean, that's kind of a prerequisite of being timekeeper guy that you should be good with time, right? If he's not good at reading a clock,
I know, right?
reading his watch, how is he going to be reading that iPad over there? Oh, my God. I could do a whole 20-minute bit on timekeeper guy right now. Maybe I should mute myself and just carry on. Oh. Oh, look at that cue ball. Yuck. Wide open for you, Finney. I think the 6 goes in the side, but oh, yuck. However, wait, no, he's got a shot. He can go I think he can catch that 14. He can go the 5. Yeah, he can get the 5 down in the corner there. Now, depending on what you put on this, yeah, he's putting draw on it. He could follow this ball in, but side pocket, swish. 15 saved him. Well, he got the 3. That's a good ball. You had to. I agree 100% with how he hit that. You had to just zip down there and clear that ball out of there and hope for the best in a way. But now solids, everything goes for solids. And I kind of thought that these matches, as we get into the finals here, I thought they would tighten up more. We're kind of back and forth, and here we are, race to 5. A little love from the 14. Not only a little love for the 14 for Team Red, but messing up that 14-15 for Team Blue. So, 2 ball, come down to the bottom rail, spin with some left English, get on the 5. 5 gets you on the 1, 1 to the 6, 6 to the 7. There we go. Put some spin on it. Come up off the rail. Natural shape now on the 5. You don't have to get out on the 1. You could leave it there and take the 6 next too. Go 7, 6, 1. I mean, there's so many ways to get out here. The only way you don't now is if you miss a ball. And every ball leads to like a couple of options. Takes a little pressure off you as a player where you don't have to really worry too much on the cue ball. You just got to make sure you make it. Just make sure you make the ball. Five up there. Yep. Now, he may have put outside on that as makes it easier to make that ball. But with center ball, a little bit of inside, that ball comes off the rail more. But not a big deal. 6 is there. Could take the 7 if he needs to, but 6 is better. Bring it back up on the table. Get on the 1. 1, 7, 8. Beautiful. Yeah, good shot, Mike. No, you're right. Let that ball roll. You want to be straight in. There, better. That's a better angle than when you were slapping the table. Little bit of not trivia. A little bit of information though about tapping the table like that. Let them finish this rack up. I mentioned it before in a previous stream, but it's a good shot, Bogey. It's a small thing, but when a ball is rolling like that, say a cue ball. Let's say a cue ball is rolling, towards the pocket to scratch or something. It's like just at pocket speed, or it's rolling up on a ball, and you're getting on an object ball, but there's another ball there that it might roll behind, right? If you start, not so much with the chalk, I don't think, but if like people take their hand, and I've done it too, where you take your hand and you slap the table, slow down, slow. When you tap that table, especially if you hit it kind of hard with a slap, you're causing a vibration, and you are actually slowing down that ball. Whether it's measurable to amount where it'll affect things is debatable, but you are, in fact, altering the location where that ball would end up. Sometimes dramatically. Because let's say that cue ball is coming down and just has enough to roll in and scratch. You could slap that rail like slow, stop. And that vibration could be enough to keep that from scratching. But it is actually transferable. When you're slapping the table like that, maybe not so much with the chalk because you're not putting as much into it, but like if you take your flat palm of your hand, you're like slow. That can actually impact the outcome of where the balls will end up. It's minute. It's a very small amount. But anybody that's ever played pool knows that a small amount often decides not only games but matches. You know, Christina, there's actually merit to that. There really is. I don't know if I'm not knowledgeable enough to know whether it's actually in the rule set, but it could definitely fall under a sportsmanship thing if they continually do it. I would have, for example, if I'm out in VNEA and my opponent is continually doing it during a match, I'm going to probably bring it up to the referee. Say, they're slapping the rail when they shoot and they're hitting it multiple times, and that has to stop because you can impact the outcome of that ball. And if they're doing it all the time, then they either got like a nervous tick or something's got to happen. One, it's going to drive me nuts if somebody's doing it all the time, right? Drive me absolutely crazy. And I don't have much hair left on my head, so I don't want to be pulling out the last strands over some jackass hitting the rail with their hands. You know what I mean? If I'm going to lose the last few strands of my head, it ain't coming from that. I got better mountains to go down to die on than that one. Yeah, Christina, I would agree with that too. I would agree that once or twice, or maybe doing it, and just as kind of a reaction is one thing. But if it's something somebody does, repeatedly or regularly, I would bring it up to a rules official, which in this case would be me. But and I would think too, I'd have to say, and this is only guessing on my part, but I kind of think that impact. I don't know if it impacts more with Simonis or on a diamond table than it would on a valley. That I don't know. I'm not sure if I think maybe on a valley if there's 7/8 slate instead of the 1 inch, maybe a thinner slate that will transfer more. That's possible. Well, to change the mood of the game, but Tim, it can, and it's minute. It's a real minute amount, but it can slow a ball down. And again, it's very minute, but again, we all know from playing this game that little 1/32 or 1/64 of an inch can make a difference between moving on or packing up your cues and going to the pool. And again, it's very minute. It's not like you're going to bring a ball, skidding to a stop or anything. Good shot, Todd. Nice bank. That was a good out by you guys. Very good. Take a quick peek here. Monticello Auto Service, Mr. Ryan Janikowski, longtime sponsor. And Action Man Dave O'Keefe, Auto Body and Paint. I know Dave's down there with Rob Matson and a team on Superior Vending down at TI, Treasure Island right now. And then What Now and Pool, the podcast. We're going to have one come up here soon with Niels Fine, too, an episode. Just trying to schedule it with him and Noah. Tim, I don't know if you got a chance, but check out some of those episodes. Over here in Minnesota, we've got like Ty Wilson. We've got April Larson, who's on the women's tour. We've had Tony Piazza, Hall of Famers, Rich Ahrens from VNEA. Nate Badger and Tom here at Twin City, another pool room. Jerry Johnson's been on it twice. There's some good content down there on that podcast. And also, Tim, we are giving away an April Larson AL1 Peach Hour, J Peach Hour Q, free to junior players. And all they have to do is be nominated by somebody, and just there's a form on our Facebook there on the post, and you just enter a few things, what pool room they like to play out of, what their favorite pool players, etc., and bam, they're in. And anybody can win. Over there in Finland, if you know junior players, they can win. We'll ship it to them. There might be a duty involved, but maybe if it's drawn out there in Vegas, I could actually give it to somebody from Finland and they can bring it back with them if somebody would win there. But spread the word over there. There's a free Q on the line. Yeah, Christina, he nailed that bank. Yeah, you're right, Tim. It's very minute. It's a very minute amount. I don't mean to mislead people and say that you're by hitting the table you're skidding a ball. That the ball's going to skid to a stop. I hope I'm not giving that impression. But I'm talking the ones where it's like just going to roll and then drop and stuff. There's instances where that can happen. It's very, very minute. Yeah, Tim. What Now and Pool the podcast. Go to Facebook. And you have to be subscribed to it. Just hit the like button. That does it. Doesn't cost you nothing. And you'll see the post on there where the official Q drawing post, and you can enter a junior player. And just make sure you put in the contact information so if that player wins, we can reach out to them. And then in your case, like I said, being in Finland, if somebody over there would win, and there's a team out there at VNEA, I'd be glad to coordinate with somebody if somebody over there wins and have them bring it with them. So I'll have it with me in Vegas. We're going to try to have the drawing held, and there's a couple of pros that are affiliated with VNEA, and hopefully I can get one of them to help with the drawing. Maybe Scott, or I don't know if Shane would be involved in that or not, but we're going to try. My buddy Rob Matson knows both of them way better than I do, and I've chatted with Scott on a few things, and he's actually caught a couple of the episodes of the podcast. He does a great podcast show too, the Boom and Freezer Show. Man, good shot, but oh no! Oh my God, what a bad break! What a bad break! Bogey, you hit that good, man. You hit that good. Not only the cue ball scratched, but then the 8-ball had to go in too. It was like bam, bam. Yeah, I think I could, Tim. Let me go over to my page here real quick. Let me see. I think I got you. Take me a minute here. My handheld communication device that doubles as a computer. I'll common man. Let's see here. Where am I? All right, I'll try this, Tim, in the YouTube here. Hopefully it works. There, that should bring you to the podcast page. And I think that link actually is to the sign-up thing. So 6-5, race to 9. What a match we got going here. Again, I kind of thought, in this bracket especially, as we get more to the end, it's going to be tight, and boy, sure is. Oh, yeah, I think you're right there, Ann. That's not a good image there. That don't look good. Shoot the combo, yep. Oh boy. Well, that ball, I think that ball does bank in the upper right corner. I'm working something on my phone here. I'm sorry for being distracted, folks. I'm trying to multitask and it's taking all of my computing power. Okay, let me close this out here. I'm going to hop out of the chat real quick. And he banked it. Look at that shot. Oh, my God. What a shot, Todd. Oh, my gosh. Unfortunate on the lead, but, man, what a shot. Jerry. Oh, my. Well, Gary, what are we pulling off here, bud? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Timekeeper guy making his presence known. Showing up late, but he's here. Look at this cue ball. Two goes. Plenty of I wouldn't worry about that 8-3, Mike. That 8-3 is wired. If you get over on the left side of the table, you just shoot the 5 or the 2 into the 8 and you're solid. Cue ball behind the 4 ball here. Or nope, down in the bottom row. That's good too. Now Todd, Mr. Bank Shot Todd, we should be calling him. He could jump and bank this 11. Maybe tickle the 8 on the way and open it up to shoot for Gary. Man, you've been banking good in this match. That is awesome. I'm a big fan of that. Play a lot of one pocket, and man, I love people hitting good banks. And I love also when people are playing 8-ball, they're not afraid to bank a ball. Love that. Upper left corner. Good try at that too. And here we go, solids. Now, that 8-3 is wired. Bogey could take the 4, draw back a little bit, get on the 2, and just the 2-8-3 combo is just absolutely wired. Stevie Wonder will make that 3-ball combo. You don't have to break that out, Bogey. I know you want to shoot that 5 and run up into the 8-ball, but take a look at the 8-3. The 8-3 is wired. Oh, here we go. Cue ball maybe up table in between the 8-7. Oh, no, he hit it pretty soft. Played it safe. That's smart. That's smart. That 8-3 is like, it's absolutely wired. Everybody, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. Climbing up on the viewership here. And make sure if you haven't, hit the like and subscribe button. They're both free. They're both. So, and that keeps you up to date and lets you know when the future matches are, etc. 8-3 still wired. Is the 8-3 wired? Yes, 8-3 is wired. You don't have to break it out. I would shoot the 5 here, run up into the 1-7 with the cue ball, gently. Then I can take the 6, take the 4, 2 into the 8-3 combo. I am going to will one of these guys to shoot that 8-3, 2-8-3 combo. And not from over there, though. Oh, boy. Look at that cue ball. There you go, Bogey. Now, he could actually go off the edge of the 7 into the 8-ball with the cue ball and make the 3-2. But he's going to roll into the 3, and that's a good shot, too. Good safety. Trust the table. Trust the table. That's a good shot. Smart. Now, that ball does go, though, that 8-3. That's maybe it's just a different way of going about things, but a few innings back, I'm shooting that 4, drawing back 2 or 3 inches, and then shooting the 2-8-3 combo, and just, you run out from there. But I don't blame these guys at all for playing this way either, because this, what do you do if your stripes? I don't think you can call it there. I'd call it in the lower right, maybe. Come off it on a bank. Come off it on a bank. Now, Fenny may play another safety here. You could take the 7, roll up table, take the 4, roll behind the 3-8. Just like that. That's a good shot right there. Look at this. Well, Gary, all your trickery that you've ever pulled out of your hat, you're going to have to come out with a good one here. Even to hit it. These are the kind of shots that Gary pulls off somehow. What are you doing here? No, I think he had a 2-rail path, but it's a lot easier over here looking at that situation than being at the table. Now the balls, they all have pockets, but it's not really an easy out here for solids. There's still some work to do. Bogey and Mike, though, have been really good about hiding that cue ball when they need to instead of taking chances, and I really like that. There's times I might have went and tried to run it out, and I think also if they're playing singles, there's times when they might have tried to run out. But you cannot fault people for playing good defensive shots. It's a really smart pool. And why take chances? You don't have to.
You already know what I'm talking about.
There are times though where earlier, like when they left him a kick on the 8, where when the other team left a kick on the 8, Bogey almost made the kick. So you gotta protect when you're playing safes too. But they're playing smart. Gotta hand it to them. I like how they're playing. They're definitely playing smart. And I feel Gary and Todd have too. Todd's been kind of putting on a banking clinic, but this is quite the match. There's a lot of money on the line here. Oh no. Oh no. As I stated, every solid had a pocket, but it's not like there's an actual roadmap for the out either. So yeah, that's good safety. Good safety there, Finney. Nope. Foul ball, and the 8 almost went too. All right, I got to catch up on my stream here or something. I lost my stream on my phone, so I'll be right back into the chat. There we go. So stop. Stop shot. Stop shot. Stop shot. One of my more epic matches I commentated. I think I said stop shot about 150 times. And there might have been 3 stop shots. It wasn't that bad. But I'll remember that match for a long time. I think a couple other people remember for a long time too. Just stop shot. No, let's go 3 rows for shape instead. No, just stop shot. Stop. Draw back. That's fine too. So tell me, Tim, I could look it up, but I'm a dummy. What time is it over there? It's 8 p.m. over here in Minnesota. And I think it's probably, mid-40s or something outside right now? What's it like over there in Finland right now? Oh, boy. Here we go. There we go. Oh, my gosh. Stop shot. And now look what we got. Mike will have to snap draw this back. He could thin cut it in the side, but that cue ball is going to swish. Draw back, catch the point. Good shot, Mike. Good shot. Yeah, he's shaking his head. You don't want to shoot many of those, do you? This is a race to 3, folks. This is wonderful. This is a race to 3. 4 a.m. Oh, my God, Tim. You are a dedicated viewer. You are, right now, I would say this, Tim, you are in the lead for the viewer of the year of the stream. We really appreciate it. Myself as well, but hey, we appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in over there. It's awesome. We have an international audience. And yeah, good luck on that podcast drawing. Junior's over there. Sign him up. Sign him up. $4 a.m. You might as well just get up, have a couple cups of coffee, and just go about your day. Go to your pool table and hit some balls for a while. Six to 6, race to 9. Oh, wow. Cue ball. Oh, 8 ball. That's a win. Not here, though. Oh, my God. Look at this. 7, 13, 3 combo. Take the 4. Shoot the 3-ball combo. And shoot the 3-ball combo just because it's fun. Yeah, you can re-rack and break again, or you can spot and shoot from there. And really, that's kind of something that Finney's supposed to decide, I think. But no, it's bogey shot. That's kind of weird. I don't know. We'd have to ask Jerry on that. Who actually gets to decide that? Is it a team thing? Is it kind of coaching if it's a team? I don't know. I ain't going to press it, though. But it is kind of a interesting little area. And we are going to see a 3-ball combo. Yeah, I don't know, Katie. Here's the thing. Without it actually being necessarily to establish, I don't know if either team can, technically really call a foul on somebody for bringing that up. But I think it should be kind of clarified whether the team can decide or if an individual does. No, it should be the team that breaks, Christina, because they made the 8 on the break. There wasn't a scratch or nothing. Was there? No, yeah, they made the 8 in the break, so it should be their decision. It shouldn't necessarily be the other teams, but I think it should be the person that didn't break. It should be their decision. Whoever's next to the table. In fact, I kind of feel that the breaker shouldn't be involved. And then the next question would be, if they decide to re-rack, does that mean that the original breaker breaks again, or does their teammate break? Huh. Why does this stuff always come up when Jerry's out of town? Jerry, we need you. Hop on the plane, come back for a little bit. Man, race to 3. Oof. It is getting tight, folks. It is getting tight. That 5 does go by the 9. Yeah, it does go by there. It's snug, but it goes by there. If he can make the 2 right now, just stop shot and then take the 5. Oh, that was a good try, Bogey. That was a good try. From what I looked over here, because I can see that pocket and the line of the 5 was, that 5 went by that 9. But he might not have been able to make the 2, I guess. Now Gary and Todd are going to jump to a 7-6 lead. Barring a hiccup here. Everything lays pretty good. You just don't want to get straight in on this 9. You want to bring it back a little bit. Draw back a couple inches or something. Just give Gary a little bit of an angle. That'll work. That'll work. Gary's going to have to go down to the rail and come back with some low right. I don't like going forward on this because I think he might run into the 2. Or run into the 8. Oh. Oh, boy. Okay, thanks, Christina. Yeah, I think the shooter would have to decide, not the breaker. Man, good shot, Todd. That was a good shot. I thought they were in trouble there. Yeah, Christina, I'm like that blind squirrel that finds the acorn once in a while, and I just found an acorn. I get right once in a while. When you only get right once in a while, you have to gloat about it. So I don't get to celebrate being right very often. Ooh, look at this angle here. Just roll it in and take your medicine, but I think Gary's going to juice this a little bit. Yep. 1, 2, 3. I think Gary should have just rolled that ball in. He should have just took that. And honestly, from where he is right now, I almost like Todd Bank in this ball, upper left corner. He drilled that other end rail bank. But now he cut this. This is the right shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. 7-6. Race to 9. CR Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. And yes, we are live. Second match on deck. One of the competitors has ripped about 2,000 pull tabs during this match. Seeing him over here. The player. Well, that would be me. Man, lemonade and Red Bull, I tell you what, it is quite the combination. So I think we might have at the conclusion of this match probably a good 10-minute break or something like that, and I may partake in my birthday cheesecake at that time. So this microphone will go like this. It'll go. Are you ready? It'll go. That's what's coming. Yeah, Christina. As much as rules are covered, there's a lot of grayness in there, ain't there? A lot of non-distinct wordings. I've refereed on that format multiple times for M8, and there's still rules and instances that come up that I've got to ask Scott and Kim. Kim knows everything inside and out about the rule set. What a resource! But there's some things about that just you just kind of like, is this the way this goes? And there's a couple things in there that you kind of it's different, but every format, every league or whatever has a rule. Some overlap, some are unique. But I love playing in that format. I love that races. 15 points, and it's definitely a fun format. I know people, it has its detractors, but that's with anything. You're going to have people that are negative about everything. So, but I love playing in IBA and M8. Not because I've refed in it either. I just love it. It's a great competition. You go out there to Canterbury, and you got hundreds of players out there enjoying that. I refereed in the advanced weekends too. You got hundreds there. People can complain about fastness about it, but you know what? You don't have that kind of support and that kind of excitement out there if things aren't going well. So, tip my hat to the crew over there. I know from as well from refereeing and having worked there before, that staff at IBA, they bust their rear ends, and not only for the leagues but for the tournaments too out there. They do one hell of a job, and I don't think they get enough credit for all they put into it out there. And that ain't brown nosing either. I'm grateful and appreciative that we have what we have here in the cities and this region for leagues and for pool and stuff. And I'll admit, IBA has some things that makes me scratch my head, but at the same time, they do a lot of things right, and we should be appreciative about that. Doesn't mean there aren't things that maybe could be looked at or done better, but one facet of that, and not just IBA, but I'm mentioning a couple other versions as well. But if you have a handicap system in place, and I don't want to get in trouble, Jerry. You might want to go to the bathroom or something, or go for a swim. And it's a small thing, but you know, we have handicaps. No big deal. I mean, that's a horse that gets beaten to death. But if you have a handicap system in your league or in your tournaments or whatever, you know, whatever you're running, and if you have an individual handicap, then there is no reason on God's earth that you have to tier the brackets. That's my thoughts, and I'll go to the grave on that. And I know that my opinion doesn't mean, you know, more than the hot air that comes out of my mouth on it, but I just feel that if you have a handicap system that you say works, you should not have to tier your brackets. You should be able to randomly put whatever team or individual against whoever. Otherwise, you're saying that your handicap system does not work. I'll said what I said. It either works or it don't. If it works, then you don't need to tier stuff, but that's another conversation. As we are right here, we're looking at race 2 for a lot of cheddar. People might not know this, but Bogey is part owner of the Green Bay Packers. Him and millions of other people that got that little certificate saying they're an owner. I don't know if you can hear this song in the background, but I love sporting events when they have this playing and people start singing. Country Roads, Take Me Home, West Virginia. I just love this song. Getting a whole stadium or arena singing it and stuff. That's just good stuff. That's where people unite, you know, stuff like that going on. We all root for like sports teams and things like that, and then everybody grabs pitchforks and wants to go after each other. I mean, get along with each other, you know? How hard is it? We're blessed in a lot of ways. And yeah, there's things that can be done better, but gosh dang, get along with each other. Unite over pool if that's what it takes. How about the 10-12-6 combo? And then every solid goes. I don't mind stripes. Oh, Gary, you got to make that ball. Now look at that foursome going on there with the 6, 12, 11, and the 10. All that 6 does have a couple of escape routes. Look at that, though. That 6 goes, but I would hate to be stripes right there. Yep. I don't know if you want to shoot that one, Bogey. I'd shoot that 15. There you go. I hope he's not listening on Bluetooth, because I would be coaching. Well, I think we heard that. No, that was a timekeeper. Oh, that was a timekeeper. That wasn't Bogey. Oddly enough, he is playing the 15, but that was the timekeeper. Timekeeper coached Bogey on that shot. Throw his butt out of here. That'd be funny, though, if you, like Todd or Gary said, coaching. Oh, my. Mark Steinhaus in the house. Bump to 2. Nah, you don't have to. Just leave it there. There you go. That's a good ball. We are a race to 2. Man, oh, man, is this. It just don't get much tighter than this. Race to 2. Draw back a few inches. One of these. Oh. I was going to say, one of these two is going to have to navigate this 11-12. And the one of these two is going to be this guy, Mike Finney. Bogey says, I don't want no part of that. I'm going to lock you on the 2, so you have to do something down here. He's got to make the ball. Make the ball and try to run into that 6 and bump it. I think the 11 does go, but good shot, Mike. Wow. Wow, that is a good shot. Yes, that is a very good shot, man. So take the 11, slide over and bump that ball. Just bump it. Bump the 12. Just bump it a little bit. You could draw back too. You don't have to move it, but only thing with that is you might end up with a weird kind of an angle. Now I think Mike has to come down for the 13 first and then come back to the 12. I would have bumped into that 12 though, because I think if I bump into it, I take the 12 next and then that gets me on the 13 easy. But Mike should be able to navigate this here. Bogey might have a little bit of a back cut on this 12 though, because the path on this cue ball is right over the spot, right at it. And, oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Wow. Race to 9. Yep. Here we go, Mike. Here we go. This shot probably looks like you're shooting on a 40-foot table right now. Oh my goodness, used all the pocket. It went in. It don't have to be pretty. Just has to go in. Man, what a shot, Mike. That's clutch, buddy. That is an easy ball to miss or hang. So 8-7, they're on the hill. Bogey L, Mike Finney, and Gary Newdecker, and Todd T. What a match. What a match so far. What a match. These two teams could probably play a race to 50 and it'll be within a game or two. We're not going to 50 though. If this turns into a race to 50, once again, this is what you'll hear on the mic. Because I will be heading south on 169. Man, what a match. So 8-7, Todd and Gary at the table. Now that 13, if you're out where the 6 is, that 13 off the 8 is fairly easy, and that would move the 12. But you got to be right out there on that spot and that line kind of. Neither one of these solids or stripes is easy. Uh-oh. Ball in hand, though, will get easier. Look at those stripes over there, though. If I could shoot that, I don't even like taking solids. Look at that 8 ball. That 8 ball is hanging out in the wrong part of town. Here's my shot. I go ball in hand. I use the 2 or the 3, and I back cut that into the 10, and I fire that cue ball right into those, right into that 12, 15, and that other stripe. I run it right into there, slam it. I call the 10, and I slam that 3 or the 2 into the 10 ball. Call the 10 and ram that cue ball into those 4 or 5 balls there. What do we got here now? Oh, good shot. Good shot. Well, Mike, if you take that 7 and draw back kind of about where the 5 is, you leave a pretty good angle on that 2 to run into the 5 ball and clear that out of there. However, that 8, it ain't going to necessarily rock it up into that upper left corner, but that's sketchy. I could see that 15, 12 just hurtling that 8 up into that corner. I leave that 2 ball there, though. Yeah, I don't know. I left that. I would leave that 2 ball there. I think I would have took the 7, drew back a little bit, and got on the 2, and then used that 2 to break that 5 and the 8 out of there. But that 8 is that's treacherous. You can see the line on it on your screen too. It's going to go wide of that pocket up there. But let's say you run into that 5, and that stripe above the 5 hits that 15. That 12 could get involved and corral that 8 up in that upper left corner, and that's a mess. That is a mess. That'll help. You're not there yet, though. But the 12 goes. So you take the 11 now. Or if you're really courageous, you could even take the 15. 15 in the lower right corner. That'll move the 5-10. That solves some problems. That's not bad. Gary'd love to have a full cue ball right here because I think if he did, he would take that 12. I predict a safety coming up here. Nope, not now. Yeah, probably now. Yeah. Be real careful here. You don't want to free that 5 ball. And you sure don't want to end up giving them ball in hand on anything. You want to be real careful over here. If that 5 goes, I'm moving it over onto the rail, though. It's not bad. Now, if Bogey can graze this ball, I would go to the left with it and put the cue ball down by the lower right corner. I think if he grazed the edge of that 5, though, he's probably going to rub the 15 a little bit. You got to be real careful here, too, because this could sell everything. Oh, that's a good shot, Bogey. But here's another good shot. Just rub the 14 gently. 14 goes out and lays on the 5. Cue ball just runs over to the rail, and you're good there, too. Oh, no, he's got the 15. Never mind. Hey, he can make the 15. Then you shoot the 14-12 combo. And then we got Hill. So you're going to want to hit follow and put some left English on this, and I would get the cue ball down to the bottom rail. So I think the 14 is going to end up down there too. It's probably going to end up down to the bottom rail, and you want to get, see, oh boy. It did stay up there. He might have been trying to run in the 5 ball with the cue ball, which is a good play. Hey, Tim, thank you. I appreciate it. You have a good night over there. It's nice chatting with you. And good luck to everybody and safe travels to all your teams and friends over there in Finland in a few weeks to VNEA. Maybe I'll catch you out there next year. I think the 7 goes. I think he can make the 7. I don't know if I want to make the 7, though. But I think he can make that on the right side. Or he's on stripes. Nope. Just don't move that. Don't move that stripe. Oh boy. This is a tough spot. You have to hit your ball, and when you do, foul ball. When you do hit it, you know that you're helping your opponent out. That 7 don't go past that 8 up there, does it? And I don't think the 7 goes in the side. I don't think you can get the cue ball in there. Maybe. And I don't want to rub it that way, because if you rub it that way, you're going to nudge the 7, and then you're going to make the 8. Here's what I do. I shoot the 5, and I draw back just so I sit right on the 7-8, take away the jump on the 14. And I move the 5 out of there, and then I use my ball in hand to make the 7 somewhere. That's a weird spot. And you got to be careful here if you're solids, because if you leave a kick down to the bottom rail and then just nudge into that 14, you could get stuck behind that 14 and becomes Stripe's game. You have such an advantage right now with solids. I'm gonna move one of these balls. Oh, that doesn't do it. Jeez. Oh wow. Now check this out. Watch Gary shoot this ball in. Cue ball will go across to the right side, come back and make the 8. That ball goes in the side, don't it? It might be like one of those shots on a valley table where you just hit it real firm and push it right through the point. We're going to find out. We're going to find out right here. I might hit this soft even, so if it doesn't go, the cue ball is just stuck over there on the 7. And then I'll say, hey, go ahead and shoot that 4. Or I think you have to hit this firm. Maybe not. Oh, it did. It went in and out. Oh my goodness. That's where, and again, I'm not at the table, I couldn't see it, but it might have been better to lay it soft and just get it so the cue ball locks on the back side of that 7 and then move the 8 so you can pocket it, but oh man. Got to get there. Oh, jeez. Pocket speed. Look at Finney go shaking his head. Oh, now the right shot here, Finney, is to go 3 rails with that 5 ball and shape that 4. Unless you want to make the 1. That's good too. Safety? Yep, safety. Not bad. I like it. But you give your opponent a chance to pull off a shot this way. And I know this is low percentage, but I do not want this man kicking at this ball. Oh, foul. No, he's going to hit it. Watch this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, if that tickles that 8 ball, he's locked behind there. Well, you guys got ball hand again. That might be the 3rd time for ball in hand this game. Yep, Fenny. Just there's no right side of the ball sometimes, and I can see how it can be kind of frustrating, but you guys can handle this from here. I think even Nate Reinhardt can get out from here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, all you got to do is just slide over to that side rail and then take the 8 in the lower left corner. Upper, you can go to the upper rail, too, if you want. Pretty natural shape off this ball, so. I think bogey's getting a little bit tight, though. The moment might be getting the better of him. He's a little apprehensive with the way he's shooting. Nope. Oh, it did go. Jesus. 9-7, Bogey and Mike Finney victorious in our first match. They have punched their ticket to the finals. What a good run by Gary and Todd. You guys played well. You know, it's one of those matches. I know it's a cliche, but it's too bad anybody has to lose in that one because they both played pretty well. So we'll go to the sponsor screen for a few minutes. I don't know if we'll reboot, but they'll probably wipe the table down if I can get Talon to step it up here. And probably run the balls through the cleaners. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We got another match coming up, and we'll be back in a few minutes. And, smoke if you got them or fill up your drink. Do what you got to do. We'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. All righty, folks. We are kicking off round 2 of the doubleheader. Great match in that first one. Fenny and Bogey L victorious 9-7. And Jerry, there's one of your employees in the hood there. You can guess who that is, and you win a prize. If you guess who it is, Jerry, you get to buy me another dinner. No.
You got to tell Mark to turn the heat on.
Yeah, you might need to turn the heat on. Somebody's saying it's a little bit cool in here. And there she goes. Well, here we go. Justin Berg breaking his partner Dan up there in the upper left corner. And upper right corner, you got James and Jeremy. Now, James Newman wanted me to tell everybody that he is 100 points Fargo higher than everybody, and he shouldn't be in this event. I don't know what that was about, but he did promise me to buy me a lunch for it. So I don't know if he wants me to call him a sandbagger or what, but he's evidently 100 Fargo points higher than everybody else. And I did not take time yet to get my birthday cheesecake, so that will be coming up during this match at some point. I may go silent while me and that piece of cheesecake battle it out. Oh boy, what do we got here? 4 ball, 5 ball, tied up. 1 ball goes, but man, there's a little window there, ain't there, James? Your 100 point higher Fargo should be able to shape that one. That is not an easy ball to get to. It's easy if you can get on the 7 right. So you take the 6, draw back over, maybe get on the 3, and then use the 7 to break into that 5. And that'll get you on the 1. I don't want to break it out off this 3, though. I want to use the 7. In fact, I might even shoot the 7 right now. A lot of inside right. Spin off that rail, go into that 5 square. You'll have the 1. The reason I'm worried about the 3 is that I don't know if he's going to hold this cue ball for the 7 off this 3. You can just hit it with a bunch of right, hit it right in the numbers, and it'll throw it in, and you should have a good angle on the 7. And then the cue ball barely moves, too, that way. But he ended up with a good angle on it anyways. That worked out. Cue ball could be up a little bit more off that rail, though. It looks a little bit flat. I think James can snap this with his 100 point higher Fargo, as he wanted to make clear, and run into the 5. Thing with the 5, though, is you got to be careful it doesn't jam up on that rail over there. Like that. Well, it came out. That's good. Good. Very good. Very good. 5 goes in the side, and then it goes in the lower right corner, too. And then you got the 4 right in front of the lower left corner. They should be able to get out here. Good shot. Hey, timekeeper guy's on time for this one. 1 for 2. Good shot. Good shot. 8 will play on the side. You don't have to come up too far off that rail. You don't want to flirt with that 11. If you go past the 11, though, the 8 goes in the lower right corner, but there's a lot of room here just to play it safely. 8 goes in the side. Real easy shot. There you go. That works. It's a pretty good ball. So back half of our doubleheader, race to 9 again. Red Bull and cheesecake time coming up here real soon. Say about another 4 or 5 games is when we get to the goofy stage of the commentating. Things start running a little bit loose. Once the kids are put to bed, then the gloves come off in the booth. We start pushing those FCC violations. Jerry's an hour ahead of us, so he's probably going to bed pretty soon anyways. He won't hear the shenanigans. So 1-0. James Newman, Jeremy against Justin, and the 2000 pull tab puller, Dan Schleen, who actually, before the match, came over and told me that his wife, Anna, had said that the announcer guy talked about somebody pulling 2000 pull tabs. And it was him. He didn't pull that many, just so you know. It wasn't that many. And he didn't pay me off either to say that. But it was so funny. He came over, he goes, my wife busted me. But he didn't pull that many. He didn't pull that many. I mean, he was over there for about an hour and a half, but he did say, though, that the joke wouldn't end in marriage, so thank goodness for that. It wouldn't be the first marriage my mouth has ruined. So Dan Schleen, job, Bogey. Good job, buddy. Got a little tentative there in the end. Proud of you, kid. Good job. Well, that'll work. Oh, look at that cue ball now. That's all right, though. Got full cue ball to go after that 5. The ball, they're going to have to really figure something out on those, that 3 ball. It's up there on a menage a trois with a 9 of the 10. 14 is observing. That is a bad spot for that 3, though. Man, is that a bad spot. Pretty soon, one of these guys is going to have to make a run at that 3 somehow. Otherwise, it's going to cost you this game. And I think if he has enough draw stroke, he could probably draw back and go into that 14, maybe even into the 10, but man, that's even then you might not bump the 3 enough. It'll probably just go up in the upper right corner. But at some point, one of these guys is going to have to do something on that ball. Can't just let it sit. This is the one right here. Here we go. 4 ball. 4 ball. You have to do it off the 4 here. Even here this way, you're not really pushing it in a good direction. You got to zip this one pretty good, I think. You're gonna have to come at it with some good pace. There you go. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot. You had to hit that firm. You had to kind of let the cue ball run a little bit too, because there was a lot of balls you're going through there. Now on this 3, if he can slide over and get on the 1 in the same pocket as the 3 goes, it gets pretty easy from over there, especially if he stays over on the rail for the 1 ball. then slide over real easy for that 7. All you got to do is make this small. You got natural shape on the 1. The same pocket. Got somebody in here with a name tag on their shirt. Like they're at a Elks Lodge convention or something. Dude's got a name tag on it. It says my name is, I couldn't see what it was though. Oh, look at that. Look at what he found. Oh my goodness. A little bit of an angle on this would have even been more ideal, but this is a really good spot right here. And I think Justin can actually slide off this 1 well over across that spot. The more that you can get over the left side of the table, the way easier that 7 is, of course. And then you don't have to come around to get shape. Nope. It's all right, though. So this is going to be a this cue ball here is going to have to run it back and forth, and he may run into the 12 with it if he goes above. Oh, what a good shot. What a good shot, man. Look at that. Look at that. That is straight as an arrow in that corner pocket. Well hit, Dan. Well hit. I think I'm taking a few of these people's cues out to Vegas, too. I think Dan Schleen, I'm taking his. I know I got Mark Steinhaus's. I think right now I'm at 10, maybe 12 cues, people's cues I'm bringing. That reminds me, I should post on that again. If anybody on the stream is going to VNEA and you've reached out to me or needing your cues transported out there safely, hit me up in a messenger. I got to start lining all that stuff up. I think the most I took out there was a couple years ago. I took 16. 3 years ago would have been. 2 years ago it dropped down. Some people from Rochester didn't end up going, and there was a handful of cues there. So cue ball. Cue ball, and with BCA rules, ball in hand anywhere on the table. Jerry Bogey and Mike Finney won 9-7. 9-7 on that first one, Jerry. No, yeah, no problem on that too. On the rest of that, it's all good. Thank you. And thanks for the sponsorship through Talon too. He was quite generous with sponsorship, so I can't let that one rest. Bogey and Finney. Yeah, 9-7. Yep. Gino in the house. Huh? Yeah. How you been feeling, Gene? Good. You look good. Yeah, those look good too. Huh? You do look younger. You look like 90 now instead of 110. No, you do. You look good, Gino. You're looking good. You're living good. You're living good. I've seen you look a lot rougher. You look good right now. Yep. Yep. Now, if you can just stop vaping, you'll have all your health back. Sure. All right, James. This is not an easy ball from here. Not an easy ball. Yeah, went a little bit wide. That's a good cue ball, though. That was not an easy shot, man. That is... I don't know many people that practice those shots right there. Anybody that practices those shots, James, probably practices 4-ball combos too. So, and they might wear a helmet when they play. 'Cause that was not an easy 6-ball. I don't know. And this one ain't easy either. Check this ball out. Oh, we played the combo, yeah. Yeah, neither one of them had a good spot up there to start out with. That 3-ball is not in the best spot, but that 6 will get him on the 3. That's one of the ways to solve that problem. 4 gets him on the 2. 2 should lead to the 7. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. So, for stripes now, I think I start out with that 15 ball. The 12 goes in the side. I can use the 14 or the 11 to get on the 12. So I'm not really worried about the 12. The ball I'd be worried about here is the 15, so I'm going to start with that. In fact, I might even take the 15 in the lower right corner and run over into the 12 and just bump the 12 over on the right side of the 3, just to make it easier to go in that pocket down there. It goes in the side, fine, but I don't mind moving the 12 here. Just move it over so it goes in the corner. Just like that. Good shot. Well done. Well done. He didn't have to move that ball, but I like that he did. I like that he moved it over there. Now I'd almost be inclined to take that 11 right now. Or just go up into the 12 again. Bump the 12. That works too. Good shot. Better shot even. Better than my way. The 11 would have been a little bit tougher cut, but... Shot. Good angle on the 9. Just roll it in. Bring the cue ball up in between the 3 and the 12. It's a natural path. The path is going to go more towards the 12, however. I don't know if I like running between the 3 and the 5. I like going that 3-12, but once you get past that 3-12, that cut on the 13 gets tougher. And it gets even tougher from up there. But that'll work. That'll work. Boy, since we lost that guy from Finland, the chat has went down to nothing. Who'd have guessed a guy from Finland at 4 a.m. would have been carrying the chat? Cue ball. Oh, boy. Well, make the 13. You win the game. 7 should hold you for the 10. And the 7 will clear over to the rail more, just kind of open up that 8 a little bit. Elevated off the rail, though. So this cue ball may end up going up table off the 7. Oh, he just missed the 7. That was a good shot. If he caught that upper edge of the 7, though, that cue ball goes up, and that 10 might not be cuttable. But, man, that was a good shot, Dan. He's hit a few balls so far early that have been really, really good. Now, if I'm Justin, I might be inclined to draw back below the 8 ball. Because there looks like a line right in between the 8-5, but I just don't like that cut on the 8. I'm glad I'm not shooting it, but I don't know if I like my partner. I don't know if I want them to shoot it either. Or how about this? Go forward, 1, 2, 3 rails, get over on the left side of the table and take the 8 in the lower left corner. That's there. 1, 2, 3 rails. That's good, though. I just don't like this shot. I am so glad I'm not shooting this ball. Not for this kind of money. Not even for $1. Watch the right side. Watch. Good shot. Very good shot. I like that he didn't just baby that ball in either, though. He gave it a stroke. He hit it, you know, kind of with purpose. There's a difference, you know, I've mentioned this often. There's a difference between hitting a ball hard and hitting it firm. And when you hit it firm, you should have a stroke on every ball. I mean, not like a physical stroke, but like stroking the cue. And you'll see guys like, you know, Shane's an example, but take example of like Shane. You know, even on the softer shots, he's stroking the cue ball. There's a stroke to it. That ball's rolling. Too many times we'll slow roll a ball and we won't even really roll it. We'll kind of slide it there and, you know, stun it or something. And it's not always a stroke. And then that's where you end up getting some skids. The ball will slide into it and then it'll grab instead of rolling and pushing it. If that makes any sense. So 2-1, Dan and Justin race to 9. Upper right corner, you got Jeremy and James camping out, spectating like us. Man, what a break. Oh, 4 goes. Yeah, 4 goes. Only thing that matters now would be the 2, but that goes off that 14, and then that'll open up to 2. 7 will. That ball goes, yep. That ball goes. 6 balls in my favorite spot on the table. Look at that location right there. What an at least that ball's off the rail, though. I don't mind that as much. But if that ball was frozen right there, I'd even call for a re-rack. There you go. Cut the 6 from there. I hate that location. God, I hate that ball. Don't cut the 6 from there. Just kidding. But somebody's going to have to shoot that ball. I think it's going to come down in the lower left corner when somebody does shoot it. Two rails, maybe 3. Well, you can shoot this 3 and run the cue ball into the 6, or you can come below it and then take it up in the corner. I don't like doing that though, because I don't think you have enough of an angle from over on that left side to get another ball. If I'm going to play this, I'm going to go from the 3, 2 rails and try to get on the 4 or the 7. I'm not going to go after the 6 right now. I think I need to go for the other balls first. I like that. Even though you rattled that ball, I like that. I think you went the right direction. I think you had to go after those balls first and leave that 6. Ideally, if he made that ball, look at where the cue ball is. If you got cue ball goes a quarter of a turn more, then you shoot the 4, you bump the 8, 7 goes off that stripe, and things are golden. Now, the only thing you got to do here is get on that 13. $15 to the 12.
Yeah, you just duck down real quick, and I'll be standing there.
Take the 14 right now. Go on the 13. There you go. Take the 14 right now. Right now. Take it right now. Because you come back for this ball. And now you might not get back for that ball. Yeah. Justin, you might have to go force follow with inside and go 1, 2 rails to get on that 14 ball. I like this too. I'd go that direction. I don't like that 12 now. I feel that they should have went that other direction. James should have went to that ball on the side, then the 13 and came back for that 15 and then the 12. But this will still work. It's just, I think they're just making it a little bit tougher for themselves. Because now, oh, you got a good little rub right there. That works. Good shot. Well done.
You already pick up 10, or are you done using 10? I have not not picked it up, I am done with it.
Well, hold up. Wrong side of the ball. So I think here you just take your medicine. Roll it in, rub off the 2 a little bit, and take the 8 from up there. You could snap, draw, go 2 rails, but I just roll into it gently. Just make sure you get a full cue ball. And that 8 isn't real that bad. It isn't really that bad. Just don't get unlucky and get over that 2 ball. It's the only thing you have to protect against here. Good, good, good. That will work. Very good. Good out. Good out. 2-2. Race to 9. Looks like we're going for another tight match. Pretty good pace of play, though. 3 hours into matches. We've got 4 games into the second match, and that's with the first match with having no timekeeper. Maybe we should buy him a watch. Get the timekeeper guy a watch. Man, that something sounded like that rack was loose. That didn't sound right at all. You can kind of tell how they didn't spread down here at the bottom. I think that rack, there was some stuff in that rack that was loose. Good shot. And now 7 ball, move to 6. 7 ball, move to 6. Watch the cue ball, though. Watch the cue ball. Uh-oh. Well, back up to 2. Back up to 2 or jump to 3. Now, the cue ball should run into the 4. However, I think the 4 is going to get tied up over there on that 15-11. It might end up over to the left side row, though, and get free of them. Oh, he even hit that. Oh, he missed it, though. Pretty good cue ball over there. There is a safety on here. Just nudge the lower half of the 11. Bring the cue ball to the left side rail and just roll the cue ball back onto the left edge of the 15. Kind of a natural play right there. And that's a good spot right there. Put the cue ball on the left edge of that 15 ball. You will leave a kick on the 5. And he could actually shoot the 11 up in the corner, but we're running out of time here now. Good shot. Good shot. I wasn't sure he could make that ball. Better than a safe, but I don't mind my safety either. Putting him over on the left edge of that 15 ball. That's a pretty tough spot for solids. Well, I lost my, I just crashed. Give me 1 second to get back in here. There we go. Well, James, I'm sure this isn't what you envisioned for shooting when you showed up here tonight, but sometimes we get in the really tough spots. We got to figure it out. Yep, that's going to catch a point. That was not an easy spot over there. Not an easy shot at all. Now, if Dan does have an angle on this 6 to run down into that 5 ball, he might end up double kissing it and leaving that 5 right there. It might not work out the way that he wants it to. In fact, I might stop shot and put the cue ball right to the left of that 6, so I take the 4 and then run into the 5. I'll probably make the 9. That'll open up the 5. See? Double kiss. Kept it right there. Exactly as how I thought that would turn out. Just had that angle where it looked like it was just going to bump it and double kiss and stick it right there. Now it doesn't even make that 5-9 combo as easy, so it actually kind of made it tougher for them. Stripes, you're fine. Stripes, you're probably loving it, but for solids, that made it a little bit tougher now. Too bad he didn't have a little more room in between the 2. He could actually rub off the right edge of the 2 and put the cue ball right in between the 2 and the rail. That's a pretty locked safety right there. But if he had a little bit of room in between the 2, he could shoot the 2 up in the upper right corner, roll up, and then use the 4 to knock out the 5 again. Is he moving it now? Oh, no, he moved the 4. That's okay. Good shot. So this could work out very well. Inside right, 2 ball, catch the right edge of the 9. Don't hit it full. Catch the right edge of the 9. The 5 will release to the left a little bit. The cue ball will come off that bottom rail, and you'll have the 5 in the left corner. You don't want to hit this firm. You just want to nudge the 9 over into the 5, and that'll be enough for the 5 to go. If you hit that 9 square coming off that rail, you're going to double kiss again, and they're both going to sit there. See? Double kiss. You hit it square, double kiss, 9 still sits there. How do you like that? He says. So that was 2 double kisses I foreseen, and that just makes things tough. Don't move the 5 ball. Don't kick for the 3. Don't make them move that 9. Unless you just barely lay onto it, and then you're not really helping yourself, though. Because that 10 will break that 9 out for stripes. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. But Jeremy here can just roll the 10 straight into the rail, and as long as you hide the cue ball from the 3, there ain't nothing going on with that 5 ball. So he's in a pretty good spot over there just to play a simple roll ahead safe. Or do the 11. The 11 might even be better, and it makes it a little bit more accessible. Yeah, I like that even better. Smart shot. Uh-oh, there's a 3. Uh-oh. I think he was smart to move that 11, but not that much. I don't know if you can get over there, Dan. If you can get over there with this cue ball, I will give you my piece of cheesecake. I'm surprised. Well, I'm happy for Dan that he didn't get tendonitis or anything in his hands from ripping all those pull tabs. He might get carpal tunnel right now. But thankfully he's okay. Yeah, James, how's that ball look? I don't like that one either. I don't like that one. You got to save this 10 for your 9 ball, though. Don't shoot that 10. I know you want to right now, but don't shoot it. Take the 11, go a couple rails, get on the 12. Hit it with inside even, come back for the 14 to the side. But don't shoot that 10 now. You need that 10 ball.
For 2.
Oh, safety. I like it. I like it, kinda. Now the 3 does cut in the upper left corner. That is not an easy shot, but there is a pocket for that ball. And that cue ball probably runs around 90 rails. That, I mean, nobody's going to shoot that 3, but I kind of like that shot. Because I think the cue ball goes 1, 2, 3, 4 rails and catches the 5.
For 3 of you, it's $13 an hour. So it's only worth it if you're more than $3. You're just gonna shoot for a couple hours. So you might as well go by the hour.
And how about, yeah, I'd say safe. Don't make this ball, though. Don't make it. You don't want to make this ball. Leave it. Leave it on the table. Don't put it over on the rail either if you can't. Just kind of come underneath it and nudge it. Like that. That's a good spot. Oh, maybe a little bit more off the rail would have been nice. But good try. That's still good. Because you want to have that 10 ball in a spot to where you can shoot it and then move your 9. I don't know if that works now. I'd rather have the 10 where the cue ball is. But don't. If anything, what I'd do here, I'd probably even shoot the 10 in, or kick it to 3. But don't move this 5. Don't. Careful. Well, not bad. Not bad. And I still wouldn't shoot the 10 here. Maybe. Because I think I do shoot the 10 here because it ain't going to help me get on the 9. And I don't know if they can shape the 9 to make it. But if I take this 10, I'm going up table. I'm going to try to get in that 14 or the 12. Yep. Clock is a ticking. Three off the 9, that goes. And if he makes this, he should be on the 5.
If you're the parent, then yeah. Okay. She also. Don't get me in trouble now.
I think he has got a shape for the bank on the 5. But I'm not good at these shots here, playing off another ball. Yeah, I'm not good at those. I don't hit them very well. I think I would have probably just shaped the bank in the 5 and took my medicine, but I have a hard time shooting a ball off a ball like that. It's just, especially when the pocket's big like that, I always just fire right by it, and it's kind of like a natural. You're not trying to go off balls, and then when you want to, it's for me anyways. It's hard. Like, oh, I got a huge pocket up there. I'll just play it off that ball and carry him in, and I fire that ball right in the pocket clean. Hit it as pure as he could. Happens all the time. So thanks, everybody, again, for tuning in. We appreciate it. If you haven't hit the like or subscribe button on your app or browser, please do. It doesn't cost you anything. Helps support the stream and keeps you up to date on future matches. Oh, that's outside. And while you're at it, go over to Facebook, What Now in Pool, the podcast, and hit the like button there, too. Throw us a bone. Check out a few of the episodes. Got a handful on deck coming out all the legalities and all that other stuff that's just a headache we had to kind of take care of. So for some reason, there's people that just in government that just don't like people to just start to doing things, I guess. So we got to do it right. Cue ball. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh, you hit that one so good, too. Oh, my goodness. You hit that ball good. Sometimes we deserve a lot better result than what we get, and that is one of those instances. Yeah, Justin, I agree, man. Even if Dan comes off that rail and a little bit firmer, it'll nudge the 5, and then the 5 goes. Now, can he go off the edge of that 5, run the cue ball up in between the 9-14, and get the cue ball up in the middle of the end rail, up top? I think that safety might have been in play. Just thinning off that ball, run the cue ball up to the upper left side rail, get up on that end rail, leave him long on the 14. Say, have at it. So race to 7 now. 50-yard line. Yep. And you're not going to be able to shape that ball from there. I might play safe on this. Yeah, put you right up there. Be careful that 14 if you hit it if you bank this, be careful you don't. Yeah, you're going to cut it. This is even better. Smart. I might even call this ball. Play safe. Or just do that and make it easier. Man, what a shot. That was a great shot, Justin. Well done. Well done. There we go. Good shot. So a number of years back, I won Scotch doubles for state up in Duluth, and my Scotch doubles partner is here. Way back at, what is that up there in Duluth? Is that the deck? Is that what they call it? Anybody on the stream know? Is that what it is up there, the deck? DECC, I think it is. Something like that. Is that where they held MoMA? I think that was it. I think that was it. I think that's called the deck, ain't it? Yeah. DAC. DACC, isn't it? Duluth Area Convention Center or something like that? Down by Canal Park. Huge, huge venue. Well, end rail over to the right side rail, shape the 11. Or the 15. Or the 10 on the side. Man, stripes are looking good here, ain't they? Except for that 8 ball. Look at that, see? Do you believe me now about that spot on the table? Look at the 2 and the 4. But the tough ball will be the 8 ball right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Somebody throwing the Fudgeheimer out over here. In the background. Yeah, that 8 might end up getting banked. Unless they save that ball right in front of the pocket for last. Looks like the 14. Well, Mr. Newman. Newman! You're going to have to figure something out with that 8-ball. I don't mind getting down here on the 14 and then running into that 8-ball. That's not a bad play. 3-rail shape for the 11. Oh, 1 rail. For the 9 or the 13. Shot. Is that the 11 to the 9, 9 to the 14, 14 to the 8? Saving that ball by the side pocket for the last one to get in the 8. I think, a lot of situations, yeah, you want that ball to get you on the 8, but that right there is imperative that they save that ball. Technically, you could shoot that and then the 9, but you're just going to be further away from the 8. Yep, there you go. 9 to that ball. And if you get an angle on this ball in the side where you can run in and bump the 8, I'm doing that for sure. 100%. Not from there, though. Now we might be looking at a bank. Or he could do this. He could play it off the 2, but he's got to hit this pretty firm. Play it off the 2 and run around 1, 2, 3 rails. The 2 should move the 4 and then come back to that side rail and take the 8 in the upper corner. But you're going to have to smack that 2 off that rail pretty firm. Sometimes in a situation like this, you're better off just... Oh, that was really good. I thought he had more of an angle where he couldn't do that. But I was going to say, sometimes on this situation, it was where you play for the bank rather than trying to do something really crazy. But, man, that was a good shot, James. I literally thought from my angle over here, it looked like he was going to roll past on that. But, man, that was good. I was 100% wrong. Now you just got to make it. Good shot. Nice out. Very good out. Very good. Oh, where am I here? There we go. Okay, back in. So 4-2, race to 9. James and Jeremy with the 2-game lead. I have my phone crashing on me, but I'm also doing a couple dynasty football drafts at the same time. I only made one pick during this whole broadcast, though, so. Pull tab Schleen at the table now. Careful, careful. That'll work. And look at this angle he's got here now. He can run over and move that 14 ball off this 11. 100% go up there and move that 14. Get that ball out in the middle of the table. And then everything gets easy for Stripes. Good shot. Very good. Very, very, very good. If I'm Dan, I might roll forward and shape that 15. 15 leads you down to the 13, 13 to the 12, 12 to the 9, 9 to the 8. Just because this will probably put you back on the 9 anyways. And you want to go up and take care of that 14 at some point too. Yeah, now you go 12. 12 to the 13, then go up table. Yeah, 12 to the 13. And then 13, run. Actually, I'm coming back now. I'm coming back with draw. I'm going to go 2 rails, come back, and shape the 9. You could actually take the 9 right now, float up table, and then take the 14 in the right side pocket, and then come down for the 13. That's not a bad play. Well, the postman. What were you doing? Taking a nap? The postman makes an appearance. Were you taking a nap, Jim? Were you getting your little beauty sleep? Jim, I did get a report from over here at Carboni's. They say you have not yet ordered a pizza tonight. What is wrong with you? Now you got to roll the 14 down in the corner, bud. As you take it in the side, you're not shaping that 8. You got to roll it down in the corner, and I feel you almost have to follow and then run the cue ball around the right side of the 5. Yeah, like right there. Just like a serial number on a pull tab, Dan. Follow forward. Careful you don't get hidden behind the 5, but I think there's a path to run. Yeah, that's even. Oh, my goodness, he missed it. I thought he made that ball. Man, you shot that good. Wow. You already ate your Wheaties with beer? What is wrong with you? Postman, you might as well just go back to bed. We don't want none of that chicanery going on. Wheaties and beer. Come on. You're supposed to be ordering a Carboni's pizza. Four and the 2. Be careful you don't come across and scratch up there. It's in play, but that's a good shot. Yeah, that's a good ball right there. Didn't bring the scratch into play. It's very easy to do from up there. Run across, a little bit of inside. Seems like they always track when they scratch like that too, don't they? As soon as it comes off that rail, it's like, oh, that ball is scratching. You just know it right away. That lemonade is phenomenal. Oh, wow, is it good here. 7. That'll work. Now I might go back just to shoot the 3. If I do like the angle though, I'll pull back all the way to the 4. But I kind of like how the 3 can get me a good angle on the 4. Although 4 to the 3, then 3 to the 8 is real easy too. Just depends on if I don't want to draw back and end up on the 4. That's perfect. Very good. Very good. That's what I do right there if I know how to play. That is exactly the way to do that. Maybe a little bit of an angle on that ball, but let's not nitpick. There we go. James and Jeremy are pulling out here the 3-game advantage here pretty soon. I know it's a race to 9, but 9 comes up pretty fast. No bathroom breaks. On the clock. Just kidding. We'll be right back, folks. Take a break. Back in about 2 and 2. Alrighty, that cue ball made it out to the highway almost. That ball popped. Cue ball anywhere on table off the break on a scratch or foul. 5-2. It's not time to push the panic button yet, but another game or two, and we're getting there. 7-2 would be a bad spot to be in. 6-2, yeah, still workable. It's almost like you're looking at a hill, and every time the team in front of you wins another one, it gets steeper and steeper. Gotta pop this. Move that 3. Whoa! Whoa! FCC on the line 2. FCC line 2. I think he was pointing at a flock of geese that were flying outside the window here. I think that's what he was calling out, folks. Oh, man. Missed that one by quite a bit. Seems when they went to the break, took the break, everybody's kind of regressed. Popping cue balls off tables, missing shots. And suddenly James is like, holy cow, I'm back at the table. Shot. I do like stripes, but they're going to have to get a really good angle on that 9 ball. Like straight in line kind of. And then that's super easy. In fact, you know what I do? I think I might take the 12 now. And I know it's going to sound weird, but the reason for that is it gives me a really good line, I think, on the 9 right now. And I can always get the 8 in the lower left corner. But they're probably going the right route, cleaning those balls up on the upper part of the table. The thing is, though, is I'm looking for my perfect line on that 9 ball. And if I get that line of that 9 ball early, I'm taking it. Because that 8 goes in either corner. It's no big deal. My key ball in this rack isn't the 8 ball. My key ball is that 15 ball. And I think James is taking my advice right now. If I'm James, though, here's what I might do. I might take the 10 and go 2 rails and get on the 12, 13. Oh, we missed it. See what I'm saying, though? If he took the 10, goes to the upper rail, upper left side rail, and comes out for the 12, 13, he's got 2 balls there to shoot to get on that 9 perfect. And one of those 2 balls will get him straight in on the 9. So I think he had the right idea. I think in hindsight, which always is 20/20, but I think he would have been better off going around the 2 rails off that 10. And now Solids has a chance to steal this game. Because what happened on that miss, James was trying to hold that cue ball. If he didn't have to hold that cue ball that much, he makes that ball. That's why sometimes if you're not really good on a ball like that, don't shoot it. Yeah, you could probably make it, and yeah, you could spin it with outside and hold it there, but you know what? You had 2 other balls up table, 3 counting the 10, that would help you get on that 9 ball better than where you were. So consider that. I can't stress that enough. You don't always have, I mean, you don't want to leave. It's not even a trouble ball. But make it easier for yourselves. The cost of perfection is greater often than the cost of imperfections. Write that down. Put it in your memory, do whatever you got to do, but think about that when you're playing pool. And start working on the imperfections instead of trying to be perfect. Because solving some of those imperfections is something we all can do. Can we all play perfect? If we could, I wouldn't be commentating right here. I'd be somewhere playing somebody for money. If John Condra could play perfect, he ain't going to be up here behind the counter. He's going to be playing somewhere for money. If Nate Reinhardt could play perfect, he's playing in 625 and unders as much as he can. Oh, my God, I put you right under the bus. Did I just say what I said? If we could play perfect, we're not going to be here. We're going to be gambling. If you could play perfect, you're going into another 625 and under. And winning that one too. I can't hear. I'm commentating. I'm busy right now. I can't talk with you. I'm busy. I'm doing. All right, Dan. 2 ball, outside left, left side rail. Kill the cue ball. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Ouch. Ouch. You got to hit that with some left and just pull it over to that left side rail. The left will kill the cue ball and it'll bring it out. You have the 8 in the lower left corner there, but it might have been a little bit steeper on that shot than what it appeared as. But man, that is, you can't lose those games. When you got 1 ball on the table and you have nothing in the way between you and the 8, that he knows as well as I do. You can't lose those. You got to get those. You got to win. You got to win more of those games that we're supposed to win. We have to. Jim, did you fall back to sleep? Did you eat your Wheaties with your beer and then get your binky and go back to sleep, Jim? Oh, here we go. Shot. Good shot. Nice stroke on that ball, too. Courageous as well. 99% of the people are taking that 10 and working towards that ball. Don't get too flat up on that rail up there if you're going up there. He's going to stop shot, though. That's good. Good shot. Now watch the side pocket. It is in play. It is in play. Good shot. Well done. You hit that good. That is a good shot. This to take a 6-2 lead. Shot. So 6-2, race to 9. We are live at CR Sportsbar, of course, located in Coon Rapids, Minnesota, the mecca of pool in the upper Midwest. This is where they play, right here. We are blessed. And I'm not going to advertise other venues, but you know what? We are blessed up here, but this is the mecca. Watch this break here. Paul Bunyan breaking this rack here. Watch this. Watch this go. Smash. Here we go. Smack. Look at that cue ball. Nice cue ball. Came back a little bit deep, but get that one pretty solid. So here's my play. I take the 9 in the side, roll forward a little bit. I take the 14. I go 1, 2, 3 rails to the upper left side rail, and I shape the 10. Then from the 10, I go to the 11. It's easy peasy from there. 9 in the side, 14 ball. Although solids is pretty easy too if you make this 2. Got to draw back a little bit though.
It's a race of 3, right, Jen?
Yeah, that'll work.
It's only a race of
7 goes. I think the 6 even goes on the side if you had to. But 7 goes, plenty of room.
Well, then he did win. They just didn't find one. Ben was just going to say. Oh, their match has only got 23 minutes.
There you go. Good shot. That's all right. That's all right. It's not the end of the world. Hold up. 3, 4, 1, 6, 8. 3, 4 on the side. Roll forward. 1 in the upper left corner. Angle on the 6 to go in the left lower side rail and drop down to the 8. Stop shot. Roll forward a ball. Roll forward a ball. Left side rail down to the 8. That's your pattern. Stop shot. Here. Stop shot. Stop. Or that too. Fine, fine, fine. Now this angle here is important, but the angle from the 1 to the 6 is going to be even more important. All you have to do is get anywhere on that 1 except to the right side of the line. Left side of the line on the 1 to the upper left corner is fine. The right side makes things a little bit tougher. And you'll see here. Oh. Okay. Well, that works, but I like going just roll the ball forward a hair and then take the 1 up in the upper left corner. And that's 6, just go over to the left side row. But this works. This works too. Just go from the 6 to the 1, and then the 8 is a lot easier from the 1 to, 1 to the 8 is a little bit easier than the 6. I get that. But you got to get a good angle here too, or it's all moot. James hit that one good. Nice, nice shot. Well done. Well done. Jim, did you get that note? Jim, when you're taking notes, what color crayon are you using? 7-2. Yeah, that was a good out, guys. Well done. And Justin, probably a different route than I would have taken, but you know what? You do you, because that worked out just fine, man. That's something of it too, It's like almost like I was thinking about this the other day, and we hear like if you ever play blackjack, play by the book, hit on stay against a 5 and a 6, double on this or blah 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 blah, You go and play that, and people yell at you if you don't play by the book. Oh, you got to play by the book. Book says this. You know what? Take your book and shove it where, because if the book worked, everybody would make money playing blackjack, right? I just hate that. Oh, you got to play by the book. You didn't do that by the book. Screw the book. And the same thing kind of goes in pool. There's patterns. There's a right way to play maybe. There's possibly the right patterns. But that doesn't mean it's an absolute, right? Oh, you got to hit it the right way. You got to do the pattern right. You don't have to. It makes things easier sometimes, but there's a lot of ways to get out, and just because there's a quote-unquote almost lost it there. There's like a quote-unquote, right way or wrong way. But as you can see here, and everybody that plays pool knows, it doesn't always have to be pretty, and it doesn't always have to be by the book. Case in point, right here. There's no book that said you're going to shoot from down here, and I know Justin didn't want it there, or Jeremy, so this isn't knocking on him at all in any way, but again, it's a thing of where, heck with the book, you know what I mean? Especially blackjack. Take your book and go over the dollar table then, because sometimes you have to go unconventional, and it doesn't have to be pretty. We're not going to the prom. It just has to get done. And that's pool. It's the beauty of it. You got to play it this way. You got to do it. Yeah, it sure helps a lot, but you know what? Just get out is more important than the book. That's my diatribe for the night right there. I'm done with it. You can turn the volume back up. Message your friends to say, all right, he's done preaching. You can turn the volume back up. All right, what are we going to do here? You're going to elevate and draw back, or are you going to follow and go 1, 2, 3 rails and bring that 1 ball into play, and you're bringing the 7 ball into play? I know he probably doesn't want to elevate on this, but I think you have to. Because I don't want an angle on the 9. I want to be straight into the 9. And I ain't shooting it now. No, don't shoot it now. You're not going to get back there. Oh, boy. Well, I'm going to be proved wrong, though, and I like that. Prove me wrong. Because there is a path. Get on the 15, come over to the right. Come over the right side of the 8 ball off that 15, and that's your path. Not on this ball, though. And there we go. Trouble. Well, if we're going to turn the button on and press go, now is the time, gentlemen. This is it. 7. Down to the bottom rail, shape to 5. Use the 5 to come out for the 1 and the 3. Either one of those balls, probably the 1 gets you on the 6. And the 3 goes in the lower right corner. So there you go. You just got to make the 7. 7 ball. Or the 1. I like the 7 here a lot. Even if you miss the 7 and put the cue ball down in the bottom rail, Stripes is a lot of trouble. He's going for the 1. Oh, a little bit short. Little bit short. Now, here's the shot of the night. 15 ball down the right side of the table. The 12 goes in the lower left corner, and it goes in the left side. So your target would be above the side pocket to just about the second diamond in the lower right side rail. So you got about 2 diamonds to play with over there. Anywhere in that area works. And that'll work too. Coming that side of the ball. Even better. 8 goes. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it does. I'm going on the right side of those balls there from that 15. That's me, though. I don't like necessarily coming that way to get on the 12. If I'm going to do that, I think he has to hit it maybe more aggressive and go over to the left side rail and then around the 7 and then come down to the bottom rail and get on that 12. I think that's might have been the better play to get on that 12 from the 15 going that side. I'm going on the right side of the 1, though. Because, again, anywhere, I got 2 diamonds over there I can play with. Now that 8 won't go. Oof. 5 goes. 8 don't go. Draw back and bank it. Oh my goodness, what a try on that ball. Man, that was a good try. Dude, that was a really good try. 3, I don't think the 3 goes by, so you're firing away at the 1. Not a big deal. 8 ball doesn't have a pocket still, so you got a lot of freedom if you're solids. And I think the 5 does go over there, so no big deal for you. So roll the 1 in, get on the 6. 6 to the 3 or to the 7. I like going to the 7, then the 3, and then the 5. Or 7, then the 5, then the 3. Or the 3, then the 5, then the 7. Any order you want on those balls. Low left. That'll work. 7, 5, 3, 3, 7, 5, 3, 5, 7. Take those numbers, throw them in a hat, pick a number out. It all works. In fact, you can even shoot the 5 right now. 5, 3, 7. Throw all 3 numbers in a hat and draw one out. Just got to make them. Pretty good stroke. So once again, throw the 3 and the 5 in a hat and pick it out. Don't matter. Maybe the 5 don't go from right where he is. I think the 5 goes, though. And I know if he stop shots in that 3, the 5 goes. They don't like it, though. I almost guarantee that 5 goes. I don't think you have to get to the right side of it and take in the lower left corner. If you can shoot it from the 3, you can shoot it from there, yeah. Good shot. There you go. Yeah, plenty of room. And a much-needed win for these guys. Don't double hit this. Or do anything catastrophic. Perfect. There you go. Good job, guys. Good job. Stop the bleeding. For goodness sakes. Wipe the cobwebs off that number over there and flip it over. Man, that was a long drought for you guys. That was a long drought. These 4 know each other very, very, very well, by the way. St. Cloud boys, St. Cloud area. Smash. Got a ball. Got an easy 2-ball to start out with if they want. And 5 goes off to 7. That's a good play. Leaves you for the 4. And you guys should be out. One thing you do when you hit that 5 off that 7, you don't want to hit it so firm that that stripe goes over and locks onto that 8-ball somehow. Or you hit it real firm so that it splashes everything, but here's the shot. And the last thing you want to have happen is have a double kiss and sit right there. Yuck, how that would be. There you go. Stripe clears out of the way. Well done. Well done. Now you're going to have to leave, what, the 3 or the 1 for the 8-ball. This is going to make it tough. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. That ball's going to get you on the 8. I know you don't want to shoot that 7, but you might have to. And I know you don't want to shoot that 4, and I'm not going to shoot that either. I might shoot the 7, though, and come across and go above the 9, come back out, and then get on the 1.
Might be able to make that 8 corner.
Yeah, that 8 might go in that corner, won't it?
You could play it off the 7.
Oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Get out the pogo stick. No, he might be able to make the 4 from there. He's got the kick on the 3. That's open. This is a tough spot here, though. Man, oh, man, that's too bad. I think it's really close to making that ball, too. Yeah, that looks real close, but he doesn't have it, does he? Nope. I think, yeah, boy, that's tough. Can't really jump that in either because cue ball will come off that rail and leave you tough in the 7. So he is kicking the 3. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Got a real good chance to get on the hill here. The ball they're going to have to work on is that one right there, the 15. It does go up in that corner, though, but there's a small little window over down here, and there ain't much more to shoot at after that. I don't know if this is the ball to get on it. It might come off that rail too high. I don't know if he can get over underneath that 15. This will get him there, though. Can also get him behind the 3 ball. How about this? Take the 9 on the side and then run up to the end rail and come back down at that 15 ball. A little bit risky maybe, but I guarantee you're going to move that ball. Or you come off the rail and scratch off the 3 too. This just here is such a really, really tough draw shot. You have to hit this really good. And if you don't get on it, you might not be able to get back to it. Interesting. Well, now, what do we do? That was a really, really, really good shot. Went a little bit long, but man, that was a pretty good shot, dude. I don't know if you can shoot that ball from there, but man, that was a very, very, very good try. Obviously, it went long. I mean, if it came up short, he takes the 15 up in the corner, left corner, or he takes it in the right corner, but you make this, you're good. Just got to make it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, that's the type of thing that Dan and Justin need to happen, though, is have James and Jeremy make a couple of mistakes. Unless they're going to put a 6-pack together and run out the set, they'll need a little bit of help when your opponent's at 7 going to 9. And not only that, but they need to make mistakes, and you need to capitalize off those mistakes. I don't know if he's got enough cue ball here. Watch him get above the 8 ball though with the cue ball. Come down below the 8. Even down to the bottom rail, maybe. No, you don't have to go down the bottom rail, but you got to make sure you get below the 8 ball instead of above it like that. He might have got if he made that ball, he might have been in trouble. He might have been in trouble there. Now, James and Jeremy just had this handed back to them. They're playing hot potato with this game. 7-3 is not the time when you're at 3 to play hot potato. As the look on Dan's face says that exact thing. Yep, just draw back off the 9, get a little bit better angle on that 11, and then 1 rail shape 8 in the lower left corner. Just like that right there. It's a good spot. The thing you don't want to do on this shot, though, is put too much left on it and get below the 8 ball. Shouldn't have a problem, though. A lot of people use outside to help them with this ball, and then you'll end up below the 8. Like that. Well, that worked out pretty good, though. I think straight in is pretty good. In my book, that's pretty good. I don't know about other people's books, but good shot. And he kind of protected the cue ball a little bit too. So, but 8-3, race to 9 again. Ryan Janikowski with Monticello Auto Service. He's over there getting lessons from Chicago Rob right now on table 11. Action Man O'Keefe, Dave O'Keefe with O'Keefe's Collision Auto Body and Paint. Their numbers are right there. Take a screenshot if you have to and give them a call. If you need any work in your car, any auto body, any paint work, and if you want to listen to some great podcasts, go to What Now and Pool. On the hill. Smash. Cue ball scratch. Well, you don't need to put a six-pack together here, but I think you got to run 2, maybe 3. 3 would be good, and then you got to have Jeremy and James, make a mistake or knock it out. But I think really you need to at least win 2 in a row here to have a chance. 3 obviously is great. 4 wonderful, but let's start with 2. And the balls are sitting there too. This is a table. These guys will run, more often than they won't. So you got to get this one. I mean, you're 8-3, obviously, right? Stating the obvious, but you cannot get much better layouts than this right here to climb back into a match. You just can't. Now, if that 1 has a big pocket in the right side pocket, I might roll down on the 4 and get on the 5. And then go up between the 3-1, and then get on the 1. That works too. 8's got a few pockets. Oh, what are we doing here? What are we doing, Dan? Coming back. Careful on this angle on the 1, though. Got a really good angle that you're on right now, and oh boy. 2 should work still, but I kind of get what he was trying to do there, but you had such a good look at that 1 ball. I think you have to take the 1 there. They're still probably going to get out here, but I think that 1 there was the right play. That's all right. That's all right. 1, rub it into the 10. 3 lies really good from there. Run the cue ball straight across the table. Take the 8 in the same pocket as the 3. And I think he has enough to be able to bump that 10 just a hair. Put some outside right on this 1 ball. And just gently touch that 10 ball. Like that. Good shot, Dan. Well done. Now the 3, as I said, lies perfect. Just run the cue ball straight across. 8 goes in the same pocket. Beautiful. Well, there's 1. Oh, no. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. I cursed him. When he watches this, if they end up losing this, he's going to curse me. And I got it coming. I think I jinxed you, my friend. Commentator curse. That's akin to playing somebody and they start writing the score down before you pocket to the 8. Infuriates me. Wait until I pocket the ball. Don't shark me. Wait until I pocket the ball. Oh, no! Oh, boy, there is life. James Newman just threw them a life jacket. Says, here you go. Oh, boy. That ball's kind of deep. That ball's kind of deep. I think you can see it, though. If he couldn't see it, he might run past us off that rail. But, yeah, that ball is pretty deep. I think you can see it enough, though. This is a ball, though. You catch that left rail a little bit too high, you're going to miss that 8 completely. Not a problem. Well done. Well, they got one of them. And it wasn't even a run. It was off a mistake from James and Jeremy. Hopefully that wasn't one of the mistakes that they want to use later. Because they're supposed to run that. They're supposed to make that 8 and get out there. 4-8 now. Race to 9. Friday night tournament. Plugging away. Look at that Dan Saliente, man. He never stops hitting balls. He's in this tournament. Here he is over here just running tables. Still working on his game. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, solids. 7 ball might be the only trouble on the table. But 6 gets you on the 7. Not a big deal. 3 ball, yeah. So I'm going to take the 2. I'm going to run into the 12 gently. And then I'll take the 5, and then I'll bring the cue ball down to the middle of the table. I'm not going to try to move that 7 because the 6 would have got me there. But now the ball will be the 3. I think the 3 goes in the side, though. Maybe it goes by the 14. I think it does go by the 14.
You want to rub it in his face?
What? It's my birthday. I haven't even gotten cheesecake yet. Man, oh man.
Last piece. Yeah, sorry, Mark. Last piece.
Last piece in the house. Well, at least the Mark got it.
Yeah.
And you're my teammate, so we'll let it slide. Now, if it was that guy there with the hat on, we'd have trouble.
Yeah, that guy. He's just looking to lick this. I know. Look at him. He's just looking to lick this. Please catch it. Like the beers of the frosting.
6 ball. 7 goes. Down in the lower right corner. Interesting. I don't know if I want to shoot that combo, but I think I shoot the 7, and then if that 3 doesn't go by that 14 in the side, then I'll shoot the 7 and I'll try to bump the 3 just a hair. Hair over to the left, and then it'll go. He's probably going to try to move the 3 right now even off this combo, but not an easy combo. We did shoot it my way down in the corner. There you go. Good shot. 8-4, race to 9. James and Jeremy at the table trying to wrap this up here. The winner in the previous match, Mike Fenney and Bogey L, punched their ticket to the finals. I can report that Bogey did not go and rip open 2,000 pull tabs. So, and I think Fenney has left the building. Because maybe they could play right here tonight. Talon said he's willing to work all night anyways, so he only has to be up at 6. Yeah, call Fenney up and tell him to come back. We'll just wrap it up tonight. Oh, no, look at that cue ball got away from him a little bit. Not bad, though. Still workable. So that cue ball's going to... James will probably have the same kind of a cut. Nope, he's going to go across 2 rails. Watch this. 1, 2. Man, he hit that good, too. Oh, my God, you hit that ball good. Look at that shape. Oh, my God, Jeremy, you hit that ball so good, dude. Look at that position with that cue ball. I can get out from there. Maybe. So Mark Steinhaus ordered the last piece of cheesecake in the building. I want to make that publicly known. Not only on my birthday, but he ate the very last piece of cheesecake in the building. And that's my teammate. I'd say respect your elders, but he's got about 20 years on me, so.
Well, Mark, you got some cheesecake, but I brought to him thinking it was for him, Mark, not you.
It was the wrong, went to the wrong mark. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. So I'll blame it on you.
Yeah.
Weird. I would have blamed it on you anyways. Even if you were working here, I'd still blame it on you. That's Kalen's fault.
Brought to the wrong mark.
Oh, he doesn't seem guilty. Look at him. He doesn't even seem fazed by it at all. Nope.
No remorse.
Hey, Mark, how was that?
Mark.
How was that? You seem pretty pleased with yourself. Man, oh man. Oh my goodness. I guess I'll have to stop at Quick Trip maybe now. Buy some stale cheesecake from Quick Trip. Catch some disease now from it. He's just got to make sure this cue ball, if you're going to go up to that rail, come off that rail. Hit it firm. Yeah, just like that. There you go. I was going to say, don't lay it up there. Some people will hit it and it'll just lay there. Now what do? Do you take the 12 or do you take the 11? Take your pick. Whatever ball you're comfortable with. Yeah, I like that one down on the bottom rail too myself, but just because I think if you shoot this one up here in the 12, if you miss hit that draw shot or don't hit it very well, you're not getting on that 11. You're going to have to bank that ball. Whereas if you miss, if you make this 11, anywhere you go with that cue ball, you're shaped on that 12. Watch the scratch. That's why, another reason why you take the 11. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a heck of a draw stroke. I will say that. I agree. But this should wrap it up, folks. I hope you enjoyed the stream tonight, and I hope you enjoyed the matches. That should do it here, though. 9-4 should be the final. And we will have James and Jeremy against Mike Finney and Bogi Lukaslovich. Bogi L. Race to 9. Keep an eye on Facebook for Jerry Johnson and CR Sportsbar to see when that match will happen. I think it's 2 weeks from today. I think they're having it 2 weeks from today. I don't know if they're having it next Friday with the opener for fishing. But, hey, everybody, thanks again. Mark Weaver in the booth, thanks for tuning in and putting up with me for a few hours. Hope you had a good time. And everyone out there, have a good weekend and be good to each other. Take care of yourselves. Later.